Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
What up, LNC? It's Daniel Durston from Big Brother 24, the first HOH of the season, also known as Villain of the Year. But that's not why I'm here. It's actually because I'm a professional Elvis tribute artist here in Las Vegas. I have my own headlining show at the Westgate Hotel where Elvis himself performed. And we are currently number 3 of all shows in Las Vegas on TripAdvisor, but we're trying to win Best Impersonator and Best Tribute Show of all of Las Vegas, and we need you guys' help. It's free to vote. You just vote daily, every single day, up until September 12th. Go to this link, votebolv.com. Every single day, you could select entertainment and vote for us under Impersonator and Tribute Show. The show is called The King Comes Home. and we are trying to be #1 in Las Vegas because we'll hold that title for an entire year. And it'll all be thanks to LNC, so please pull through. We need your guys' help more than ever. Many of you may know I'm part of the LNC family, but for those of you newer here, I'm a huge supporter of Shay, the Real Late Night Crew, and everybody involved. LNC has always been there for me from the very beginning. Ever since I left the Big Brother house, you guys had my back. So I'm here to ask for help because I know you guys always pull through. And as you can imagine, there's so many Elvis shows out here. I'm trying to make my mark on this city, and I can only do it with your guys' help. If you're part of the family like I am, if you love Big Brother 24 like I do, if you support me and Terrence like I do, like Shay does, like the whole crew does, please pull through. We need you guys more than ever. Shout out to the Real Late Night Crew. I love you guys forever and ever. Peace.
TripAdvisor's top-rated Elvis tribute show in all of Las Vegas. Featuring reality TV star Daniel Durston in the new all-Elvis tribute show, The King Comes Home. Experience all the eras in one night. Now performing at the Westgate Hotel in Las Vegas. Tickets at Ticketmaster.com.
I wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name, check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain, I ingest, I retain, assess and I change, possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints, money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague, we all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name, all our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be, living in a time where disease is on every screen, I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering, negativity is a plague for the mentally weak, no mercy, all I got is working, never stop searching, never quench the thirsty, I'm toxic and psychotic, with this logic, you can't stop it, it's been chronic, since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic,
built to last with the webs I'm weaving, I could change the past with all I'm achieving, got my foot on gas, never stop competing, if you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em, make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to read 'em, if you take off the cast, you can see all the healing, if the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas, don't never stop competing,
I've been doing this, I'm on it, I just wanna be iconic, sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic, if I ever play, I want it, you know that I'm always honest, stay away from those who are toxic, keep them out your face, no way, you don't want it. Don't try to drain my energy, the enemy is everything, it's mentally, unhealthily, spreading like a rare disease, but I won't let it get to me, I don't need your therapy, I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity, come on, we can fight this, freedom is priceless, spread just like a virus, living in a crisis, do you feel courageous, do you seek greatness, trust me you can take it, go on and take your aim,
built to last with the webs I'm weaving, I could change the past with all I'm achieving, got my foot on gas, never stop competing, if you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em, make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em, if you take off the cast, you can see all the healing, if the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas, no, never stop competing,
Tactical nuke incoming!
Yeah, Mr. White. Yes, science.
know anything about this. I've never done this before. I've never fried them before. I think the oil might be ready though. Oh, I hate the smell of burning. I actually hate the smell of deep fryers.
Are you burning something?
Only a little bit.
Bro, what the fuck is that?
Wait!
That shit is smoking so much.
It's the, oh my god,
Oh my
Tanner's
God,
on fire! It's on fire!
Bro.
What do I do?
Turn it off! Turn it, what the fuck?
What do I do?
Bro, turn
what
it
do I
off!
do?
Turn it off!
Tanner, hurry up! Tanner,
Turn it off!
Tanner! Turn it off!
I don't know what to do! Grab the protection! What is it?
Tanner!
Is it?
Oh my god! Tanner! Tanner!
I don't know what it is!
It grabbed the extinguisher!
Late night crew! It's Taco Tuesday, fuckers! I took an extra day on your bitch asses, and I feel great. Well, I kind of did. You got some content yesterday. You got a little bit of content yesterday. Say what's up to your boy. Hey, we gotta talk about that clip. The bitch almost set the whole fucking earth on fire. Jackie, Geek, Chadrick, KS Dub, Tommy,
Stop the cap.
Laura, Kendra, Joey, Tia, Gamora, Mr. Big. This might be one of the most devastating episodes I've ever done. Victoria, Charles, what's happening? I promise you, I'm about to say some shit you never thought you would hear a nigga say on this show, and that never happens. This is I really don't even know how I should start this. I really don't. There we go. Let me see. This is about to be some fucked up shit. I'm gonna make a lot of people mad. That's okay. Okay. All right, I just had to see this first. We're gonna have to do a little trip into time. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt. So I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna listen to 2 songs because I'm about to be hurt. I'm hurt already just thinking about it. I really don't even want to say it out loud because some of you are gonna call me a liar, and I'm gonna be okay with it because you know sometimes you gotta lash out. But if I gotta keep shit all the way a buck, it's not gonna be good. So, do I want to listen to my? You know what? I'll listen to it because I got a slow song I want to listen to, or a slowy song I want to listen to. I'll do that first, and then Money Man, you can take me to work. This is devastating.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Moon River, wider than a mountain, I'm crossing you in style someday. You dream maker, you heartbreaker, wherever you're going, I'm going your way. Two drifters off to see the world. There's such a lot of world to see. We're after the same rainbow's end, waiting round the bend, my huckleberry friend. Moon River and me. Oh, you old dream maker, you heartbreaker, wherever you're going, I'm going your way. We're after that same rainbow's end, waiting round the bend, my huckleberry friend. Moon River and me.
South, 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 Splash. South, South, Splash. Nickname my chain more Cuban. Now they mad at me. $500,000, that's a bench player salary. These type of sticks, you can't find them at Academy. Walking out of Louis, but my whole fit gallery. Pour up an 8 watts of soda, make bubbles. Husband and left, I got her in trouble. Roof can't close, so I bust out the muzzle. That boy made back by the double. Out in Miami, I can't find bitch out the car. Just cause the spin was ugly. We do not want them bottles, you gon' sip from the bar. Just bring some ice for the muddy. Just had a threesome with Blossom and Buttercup. Green and red fly in the club with that bubble butt. She got a kid from the outside, I don't give a fuck. I got the low, now I'm finna set buddy up. Soon as he drop off the baby, go hit him up. Fly to LA for 2 weeks and go live it up. No styrofoam for the quay in the coffee cup. Hate on my name, made your make up and cough it up. Putting that shit down, I spent $1 million on clothes. Putting that shit down, I spent $1 million on gold. Putting that shit down, I made $1 million bang rolls. Putting that shit down, I think I spilled on the floor. PTSD, putting that shit down to the floor. Gravity, Louis V denim to the toe. They mad at me. Put down with that on the low. Gravity.
Switching my jeans up because it's so heavy. Binary trigger shoe like automatic. Turn off his TV if he wants some static. I got that dope, I be selling blue magic. Louis V monogram tee with the trainers. Glock 43 and a fanny for danger. Mansion, NBA player for neighbors. Buy out the Gucci store, we doing major. Took out 2 banks, I just made me 200. Brand new McLaren and big up 200. Play with a kid and get beat with a musket. My shooter from Dallas, he rockin' the mullet. I'm styling on niggas, D.O. for the bucket. I'm shopping in Denver, I feel like a nugget. I'm pulling they strings, I treat bitches like puppets. I give me a low, hit the streets and I dunk it. 4 ring from Johnny, they shining and twinkling. On the West Coast with a plug, I be mingling. Keep that shit family, I'm serving my siblings. Try trigger shoot with a bird like it's Middleton. Big money spent a whole million on garments. Got me for my carpet, I'm still riding charge. Up a few M, but I still got that hunger. I'll go hit the yo and I'm going way harder. Putting that shit down, I spent $1 million on clothes. Putting that shit down, I spent $1 million on gold. Putting that shit down, I made $1 million bang rolls. Putting that shit down, I think I spilled on the floor. PTSD, putting that shit down to the floor. Gravity, Louis V denim to the toe. They mad at me. Put down with that on the low. Gravity, 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 gravity.
got it,
I don't want
Jess.
to hurt myself.
You gotta pee?
It's all right.
No,
You
you
got
gotta
it,
go.
Jess.
You gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay. Just
You're good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
pull on
side.
your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You got it.
You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep.
Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go. Turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay.
Careful.
I've never even heard of him.
What I'm saying is, like, we're gonna find that person.
Yeah.
When we do find them, once we get them back, I'm gonna give them right back to them.
Really?
And say, congratulations, you played yourself.
I'm petty.
Hey, bro, let me ask y'all something. Who else is one America's favorite player? Charles was happening, Janice, Bob was happening, Scott Johnson was happening. Who else has been America's player? Tiffany was not America's player. There was no America's player on the cookout season. Tyler, we're not asking about America's favorite player. We're asking about America's player. There's a difference. They're not the same. Eric. Who else? America's players. We got Tucker. We got Eric. Who else? Don't remember any others. Does everybody else concur? Not America's favorite player, America's player. You do know there's a difference. They're two different things, completely different. See, Tucker was America's player. They want him to get America's favorite player, but he was America's player. Dan Goat Gheesling. Dan Gheesling. Currently ranked number 2 on my all-time Big Brother list. Name the season that Dan played where he didn't have any help from production, blatant help from production. Did you ever stop and ask yourself why Dan Gheesling would win America's player early in the game? In my editing last night or yesterday, thank you, Boston, Donnie, Frankie, Derek. We'll get there. Appreciate that. Put them on. Dan didn't have help in season 14? Dan didn't have no help in season 14? Before we get to season 14, I want to ask you about season 10. Okay. Let's talk about season 10 for a moment. Where's what I'm looking for? Here we go.
America's Player is back. You voted to give one house guest the chance to do your bidding in the Big Brother house for 1 week for $20,000. If this person accepts your offer, they will have to target the house guest you pick for eviction, accomplish a task in the house you choose, and vote the way you want.
Does this not sound familiar? I mean, it is worded a little different, but this don't sound familiar to you even a smidge?
So who did you vote for, and did they accept the challenge? Let's find out.
Did I open this?
Okay, let's stop right here. You remember season 10. If you don't, this ain't for you. How the fuck Dan get this? Dan was so off the radar, that was the running joke when you watch the season back. How did a nigga completely off the radar get voted America's Player? I mean, when we look in hindsight, it's cool because it's Dan, but we don't really go look at it. It's kind of like when you know a certain team won a championship game, but you don't go back and actually watch the series because you might see where the other team might have got cheated. So that's why I always tell people, it's okay, cheat motherfuckers, and then everybody see the shit, and then, like, you know, even with the Patriots, 4-5 years go past, nigga, they just champs. Yes, Boston, that was a direct shot at you. Fuck the Patriots. How did Dan win America's Favorite Player when he wasn't even being on TV? We've reviewed this season 1 trillion times and never questioned it. We never fucking questioned it. We never fucking questioned it. Not one time we never questioned it. I'm questioning it today. Dan got $20,000 to do what?
Dan, America wants to make you an offer. Big Brother fans want you to become America's Player for 1 week. By a nationwide vote, you receive more votes than any other house guest. Oh my God. If you accept the offer, America will pay you $20,000 to represent them for 1 week in the Big Brother game. From who to get nominated to who to get evicted and everything in between, America will be calling the shots. But you must keep it all secret or risk losing everything.
Nah, we're not gonna go that far, Mason. We will not go that far. Shout out to the champs. We won't go that far. We never question this shit. Dan, they gave you 20 bands for a week. See, there's an evolution to this, because I'm about to explain it to y'all. Because I know what y'all like. Y'all like, but Tucker went home. Just wait, bro. Wait. Let me unpack this shit. Because I've been thinking about this for 24 hours straight and ain't said nothing to nobody. Until about an hour ago, where I let some of my closest people know that my childhood may be ruined.
Will you accept the challenge to become America's Player, yes or no? This is pretty cool. I'm very blown away, very appreciative towards America. On the pro side, okay, obviously there's the money. I'm a teacher. I don't need to really tell you guys how much money I make. And I can tell you that this money would make a huge difference in me. One con to becoming America's Player is I could jeopardize my entire chance of winning this thing. But if America wants Dan to be America's Player, who am I to deny America? You know, if that's what you guys want,
I'm on board. I will be accepting the America's Player offer, and thank you, America.
$20,000 for 1 week. The nigga won the game. But wait for it. Because there's layers to this shit. Because there's an evolution to this America's Player shit and how they've had to tweak it. And wait for it. Michelle screamed from the top of her lungs, nobody believed this woman. The woman with the gray hair. I loved Michelle's hair, bro. Oh, man. She told y'all to your face, Dan is a plant. That fucking football picture's fake. She was adamant, and we just thought that hoe was crazy. She said, Dan is a plant. That was the quote. What happened to Michelle after that? They put the bitch in the outfit, then she went home the same night as Ollie. Nah, nigga. No, nigga. Not Dan, bro. Not Dan, bro. Dan was better at making these moves on the fly that looked believable. But he had a gang of help, nigga. What happened after Michelle called that nigga out? She ended up getting a punishment in that outfit, and then her and motherfucking Dan said, told, who do you not want me to put up, Michelle? Michelle up, gone, Ollie up, gone. The same damn night. Oh, come on, man. Wait. So let's keep going. Season 14 rolls around. We don't have America's Player for Dan. What do we have this time instead? Nope, not Ian. What do they give Dan this time? Come on, man. Thank you, Anthony. Coaches. Dan come in with an invisibility shield. But here's where they had to start tweaking the shit. Here's where they had to start tweaking it. So from 14, they didn't wake back up till about 19. What do I mean? 14, I think there was more to Ian winning than we think. We know for a fact it was more to Taylor winning than we knew. How come it can't be then? My theory is the entire jury knew the game was rigged for Dan and decided there was no fucking way they was voting for Dan to win. Y'all got Duke with Cody in the Derrick season. The 15 season had so much drama, so people wasn't even really caring about that shit like that. You got 18. Paul runs through the fucking house and makes one flaw that production couldn't save him from. The flaw of Cowboy James can't get no money. Even though I can beat this nigga running away, he can't have no money. So what CBS do? They run it back on 19. Give Paul every power under the sun. They gave Paul so much power that the weeks he didn't have no power, people were scared to fuck with him anyway. Paul went the whole season not touching the block after going in the house the year before. What happened? Got to finale night. Jury decided we're not giving Paul the money. So now that's, we'll just say 2 times, which that's a lot. Because I'm leaving out what they did in 12 with Rachel. That's a whole story in itself. Season 12 is the second most rigged season ever after this one. That's a whole, 12, that's a whole nother fucking story of rigged. Or 13. Thank you, Grace. Not 12, 13. Thank you, Grace. Because they brought Rachel in with a whole bunch of goats, and then all of a sudden, oh, Dick's sick, he got to leave, and we got to do all this extra shit to protect Rachel, and then, oh, Brendan get out, then we get Rachel back, then we get Brendan back in from telling LaJuan he got to, fuck, that's part of the rig was they made LaJuan think he had a power. So 19, they cheat like a motherfucker. The cast ain't feeling it. So what they do in 20? They run it back in 20 with Tyler. Give this nigga an 8-week power. Put the hacker comp in to make sure his squad can't ever really lose a week, even when they lose a week. They would lose a HOH and still get somebody on the other side of the house out because of an extra comp and shit. And the extra comp allowed them to make the noms. The replacement noms and shit. But why didn't Tyler win? Because, again, the cast realized the game was rigged against them. This is just theory. The cast realized the game was rigged against them, so they voted for Josh in 19, and they voted for Casey in 20. So now we got 3 seasons. At least with Ian, they were able, people liked Ian, so it was cool when Ian won. Even though people felt Dan should have won. 19 and 20 was unacceptable to people, though, as a whole. Even though it made total sense why they would totally vote against this nigga. And then a shift began to happen in the landscape in 21. We get somebody like Jackson Mickey getting production help. Lots of it. But he's kind of a douchebag. He plays the game pretty decent, but he was getting a ton of fucking help. But the cast voted for him to win. And the fan base hated it. So we run back 22. Now we got America's Player without even voting it. Who the fuck was America's Player in 22? Go ahead, I'll wait. Cody, front to fucking back, demolishes that house. Not even fun. It was clear that everybody was cued to fucking talking to Tyler, or talking to Cody rather, every step of the motherfucking way. Cody was deemed a racist, and Tyler was absolutely racist. You were, Tyler. Yeah, my nigga. You know, I don't even say that about very many people in that house, but I'll say it about you. You was racist and a motherfucker for what you did in All Stars, man. You can always come out and, you know, say you've learned from it, but you won't. So the whole community shitty. And at 22, we had a crux. What's the crux? Oh, social media's jumping. So what it is on there now, it's like times 10 at this point, because it's all voices. Right now, it's just trolls. When 22, it was all voices on all sides. And the majority was like Cody and Big Brother were racist. Then all of a sudden, Cody makes a face turn. He comes out of the house, roast the fuck out of Devon. He gave Davon the business, bro. Then all of a sudden, he stopped right before the cookout went in the house. Who was America's player in season 23? The cookout. Now that's where it gets interesting. See, I see some of y'all want to say Tiffany. Here's where the tweaking continues. This is all tweaking of that America player idea and how they can have this fucking mole or moles in the house. The original America's player was Xavier. That's who CBS believed in and made sure he was straight. Social media ran up out of nowhere around week 7, week 8. And once the cookout, once there was like, I think Alyssa left and maybe Tony Hawk left, that's when they was like, all right, fuck the men of the cookout. We want Tiffany. So Xavier wins the game. Seems like a cool thing. He seems like a cool representative. Somebody win. Fan base shitty. Why? We didn't want a black man to win it first. We wanted a black woman to win it first. So now we gotta tweak it again. Season 24. Who was America's player? It's all connected, nigga. It's all connected. It's all connected from that America's player idea. They tried to have some seasons with it unnamed and it didn't work. It fell off really bad. Taylor wins. Nobody respects her. Lowest rated season ever at that point. Let's tweak it again. Who is America's player in season 25? Suri. She fucking lost because she was really fucking bad at the game, and they gave her son, and he was really bad at the game. So they figured out how to fix it. Instead of giving the old bitch they want to win her son, they gave her the reincarnation of Dan Gheesling. This time, we'll give him $20,000 to willingly lose to help put in position who we really want to win. We'll bring the Dan character in. He's not going to sit still. He going to come in early and help get all the men out, especially the ones that are a problem. So now, you know, you got the Matts and the Tuckers and the Cedrics, all these men that's a problem. The Kennys. Don't forget Kenny won. And here's where it's going to get proven to you, my theory with Tucker and Angela. Within the next couple weeks, Tucker's going to come out and talk about Angela winning the game. You want to bet some money? Do you want to bet me some fucking money? Tucker don't have to be Dan Gheesling. He's playing another part right now. He told you what his part was from day one, and then they gave him $20,000 coincidentally for doing what he's already been doing the whole game. He been in the game instigating, starting shit from day fucking one. And then they magically come up with, what did I say the day that they announced it? I said, well, Tucker's going to win this because this is what he's been doing the whole game. And I even told people from week 2, Tucker's job is to get Angela into a nice, cozy place. And when Angela decides for Tucker to go, he go home. Who decided for Tucker to go home? I heard people say, oh, well, MJ Capono put it in her ear. Who the fuck put the ball in motion, nigga? Who the fuck went into a room full of people and said, hey, y'all, we need to get out Tucker? With no fear. No fear of retribution in the house whatsoever. And none. And then after that, very next week, she on the block and gets pulled off the block again by somebody else. Why would she do that? Why would Leah pull Angela off the block? Oh, because Angela wanted Joseph to go up. That's why. It is an evolution of this character in that house, and they've been tweaking it. And the reason why it's been sucking the last couple years is because they're trying to tweak it in a way to get the girl to the end to win without making it look like the dude helped her. Fucking Monty carried Taylor ass. They surrounded Sari with every type of survivor element they could, and she still lost. So here's our third try. Who won BB9? Yep. But here's the demon time part though, KS. See, Adam the drug smuggler, but then they bring the Christian boy who is the biggest liar the world has ever seen, lying on the cross, lying on the Bible and everything.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
So even though they try to play that role, they still sneak dissing at the same time. Dan ain't never played the game without help. Lots of it. He got America's player after not being seen in the house. And we never questioned it because it was Dan. Why is that important? Why the fuck you think they still doing it? We still praise Dan today. They like, if we made a Dan before, we can make another one. They have brainwashed this community about Tucker. No matter how fucking clear this shit is rigged, they still praise the shit out of Tucker overall. Dr. Will, certified liar, coming out here vouching for Tucker like he's really done something. Tucker states while he's outside that production was telling him to do something else. And I don't even believe that. But even if that was true, why would they be doing that? It takes me back to Michelle saying he's a plant that fucking football picture's fake. So in season 10, everybody didn't get on board. But how did they fight it off in season 23 or season 24? Because they needed that black woman to win, and that black woman should not have fucking won that game. How did they get the black woman to win? How'd they cheat that time? Because they had a problem in 19 and 20 and 18 of the jury not doing what they really wanted them to do. 22 was easy because it was all-stars. Them niggas know how to play ball. 23, the cookout decided to get Tiffany out when they was probably getting ready to cheat for her. How did they fix that in season 24? How did they ensure that Taylor was not going to get fucked by the jury? They sent all of they fucking goons out to badger every member of the jury right in our face. And LNC was the only place screaming from the top of their lungs, hey, y'all, this is fucked up. Y'all see how they fucking are doing the jury? They all telling the jury they better vote for Taylor. Who? Now, none of those interviews they're all pre-recorded. So you don't even know what you're going to really get. So all them interviews are pre-recorded. They have, bro, CBS. Come on, nigga. Postseason interviews are different than jury interviews. Jury interviews, they have strict restrictions. But somehow everybody got a question about what them and Taylor, even if they didn't even really have no issue with Taylor or nothing. So then we find out, because we actually know a juror from 24, find out that all the jury members decided that if Monty is not sitting there with Turner, he can't win. Like, whoever's sitting there with Taylor, we got to vote for Taylor. Because they like, why have our lives ruined by the media when they want her to win? This is confirmed. This ain't fucking hearsay, nigga. This is confirmed. Angela has quietly built up the best resume in the house right now. Everybody somehow keeps having compassion on this bitch they all hated day one. Remember how the whole house was like, man, let's get her out? She ain't changed. She's still that person y'all wanted to get out. What happened? Somehow y'all keep saving her. Then we come to find out that all of y'all have passed and are connected to each other. See, they have taken this shit and it's evolved into, bro, they were doing little bits of cheating. Then they just got more and more. And now here we are. Just explain this then. Explain this shit to me.
You guys ever thought that there could be a decoy person in here that isn't really part of the show?
You mean like how Shay been saying that was Tucker the whole fucking season? Why the fuck would she randomly say that? Come on, nigga. Y'all, I'm crazy. Cool. I'm crazy, bro. I'm crazy. I'm fucking, let me grab another drink because I'm fucking insane. I'm crazy than a motherfucker, bro. I'm psychotic. I'm psychotic. Hold on, Mason, what are you talking about? You just making shit up. That ain't never happened. Why the fuck would you ever say some shit like that? Like, the shit y'all kids be saying, bro.
But if they got that many applicants, why they calling people?
Because they...
Oh, my bad. Oops. You were right. Terrence was the last real person. That's when they decided. They was like, fuck this. We thought Daniel was down. He was an Elvis impersonator, but he actually was real. We didn't want that. We want him to be somebody that play ball. So we got Survivor people. Survivor people didn't work. So since Survivor people didn't work, I guess we'll try this.
You guys ever thought that there could be a decoy person in here that isn't really part of the show? What do you mean? But it's just planted here to like be a player, but they're not really in it for they're getting paid separately. But
how the fuck is she not describing Tucker? Okay, maybe she's not describing Tucker. Let's step back. Let's take a step back. Can we at least agree that she's describing what I said Tucker was back in week 2? Can we at least agree to that? She ain't got to be describing Tucker per se, but she's at least describing who I said Tucker was. Can we at least agree to that, bro? Which leads me to my next statement. She's still in the house. She getting vetoes used on her. She been on 11 TV shows, nigga. She done told on her and Tucker for no reason, nigga. She's sitting there bored telling on themselves.
you guys ever thought that there could be a decoy person in here that isn't really part of the show? What do you mean? But it's just planted here to like be a player, but they're not really in it for they're getting paid separately. But they're just possible. It's possible. Has it happened?
Oh, it's possible. That's not possible. Oh, it's possible. Oh, it's possible. This was like 2 days ago. This is like a day and a half, 2 days ago. Oh, it's possible, nigga.
To like be a player, but they're not really in it for they're getting paid separately.
Stop the cap.
CJ, Deborah, Victoria, oh my goodness.
But they're just possible. It's possible. Has it happened before? I think so. I think there was like a there was the twins. But what was the other thing?
But they weren't decoys, they were just twists.
Right. That was the twist.
We gotta die. I'm about to go through every season and really diagnose these twists because the twin shit seems fishy at this point.
But I feel like, was there a decoy person ever?
A decoy? Like, I don't know how you can be in this house and be a decoy. If you're in this house.
Did you not just experience the whirlwind tornado known as Tucker? See, CBS has learned from their error in their ways. They let the nigga that be having too much power stay in there too long. So now the power's about to, bro, somebody's getting ready to get the power. It's either gonna be Angela or somebody that's gonna help Angela. Because they want Angela to win, and she just ain't equipped to win this game without tons of help. But it can't look like she got the help, so people will vote for her. I told y'all Tucker was gonna run this motherfucker, bro. All them motherfucking comp win shit, that shit in the trash. This nigga won every comp pre-jury, so can't nobody claim to nothing pre-jury except Angela. She claimed 2 HOHs. Everybody else got little spot wins here and here. She got 2 HOHs. I had the veto used on me multiple times, nigga. I survived votes. Like, her motherfucking jury resume right now is crazy. And nobody's paying attention to this. Everybody's just like, oh, it's just, we can get her out any.
I'm done, girl. Not if you're getting a separate.
Did you not have your mic?
Well, that's the thing. Then you can call it Sari. Then you can say that about Sari.
Then you can say that about Sari. Oh, nigga, I'm losing my mother. Bitch, we did. Then you can say that about Sari. Bitch, we did. We did just that. What the fuck you mean? You can say that about Sari. Bitch, that's what we said all season long. She's a fucking plant putting her by CDS to try to fucking win the game without doing anything. Oh my God, bro. The game is just crumbling under our feet right now. Like, this shit crazy. All the pieces are being put together, this evolution of this America player bullshit, and how they just be, bro, Eric Stein got $20,000. What did Eric Stein do? Oh, just the week that everybody wanted motherfucking evil Dick gone, he get an envelope telling him, hey, you got to vote to keep Dick, and he the swing vote. They've been doing it from the beginning, bro. Whenever that American player shit come around, it's some fishy shit to it, and they've used that shit to elevate other people before. They used it with Eric to elevate a motherfucker before. Evil Dick was going home until Eric Stein found out that he had the vote to evict or to save Dick. Dan America player was as long as the AI instigator and got the same check, nigga. Tucker won 75. Okay, if Tucker wasn't supposed to lose, why did he throw that AI comp? He threw that. There's no question. He threw it. He did. He threw it so obviously Julie had to ask. He broke kayfabe. He went so he was supposed to lose by a hair. Trisha, Rachel, Cuh. Wait until you hear Chemo right here.
She was playing the game.
Girl, yeah, she was.
Sari was playing the game.
Bitch, are you for real?
Nigga, I should go, bro. My wife bought me an HOH robe for our anniversary, as just like a little sly sneak diss to motherfucking Sari. I got an HOH robe in my closet thanks to Sari, nigga. She wore that robe out. My wife bought me one, nigga. Mine got my name on it though, Sari. She actually played the game. This bitch had superfan Uncle Izzy, aka Bubba Sparks. That bitch sitting there built like she got on a catcher's vest, and I stand on that. They gave her Dongle, and then Dongle was fucking a bitch, so she had her. Then this other little nigga that eat boogers, his brother played on Survivor. Then they gave her a deaf bodyguard. I ain't done in my ain't. They gave her a fucking deaf bodyguard who won a power and how should I use my power, Sari? This nigga asking Sari how to use her fucking power. What kind of shit is this? It gets worse.
But I thought that could be neat with no sound.
So we got a different chip.
They have sound for what they need.
Yeah, so, yeah, that's appearance fees. Yeah.
What do you mean?
I'm showing you like future things.
Yeah, today.
Izzy Owens. Hold on right quick.
Decoy? Probably decoy.
Decoy? Like
T-Coy. See, of course, y'all gonna blame the nigga first. And I'm cool. Blame T-Coy. She don't like niggas, no way. She okay with, she don't like Mackenzie rubbing on Cam hair, but she okay with evicting Cam out of the house. Can black women, can y'all help me understand this one? Can somebody help me understand why T-Coy can be mad about Mackenzie rubbing on Cam's hair? Because that's Chelsea's dude, and she know that Chelsea like him. Well, you know Chelsea like him, and you tried to evict him.
Me? You better pay me. She said I'm very way more if I'm gonna be in here as a decoy.
That's why they didn't pay you way more, because you not the Rubina, I see why they casted you. You stupid as fuck. This conversation's way the fuck over your head, nigga. You already this big, and you acting like it, nigga. It's way over your head, nigga. Obviously, that's what she just said. You getting a separate check. Are you getting a separate check? No, bitch. So Angela's sitting there trying to put this bitch on game, bro. And this hoe don't even want to listen, bro. You have to give me way more money if I was the decoy.
This the kidnappers again, man.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
I can't say shit, can I?
That's why you not the decoy, nigga. You too loud. Shut your loud ass up, nigga. They're gonna have to pay me way more.
Probably decoy.
Stop living your life. Me? You gotta be around people. You better pay me. She said I'm very way more if I'm gonna be in here as a decoy.
So how much you think they paying? So you do know that Angela just suggested there's niggas in this house making way more money than you.
Oh, are you kidding me?
I know it.
On my mental health, there's extra text for that.
Chemo, put the nail in the coffin.
Everyone kind of is connected and makes sense somehow.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Chemo.
Yeah. To the shop, please, Quinn.
You're talking about Joseph with Brooklyn, right?
So yeah, right. Okay, so Joseph and Brooklyn, the obvious connection is that Brooklyn knows Joseph's brother. Right.
Brooklyn knows Joseph's brother. Wait. Hey, Ref, we gonna need a full timeout, nigga. Hey, timeout. Timeout. And I promise when we come out, we gonna use a 20. We using a 20 right after this full. Brooklyn knows Joe's hold on, nigga. It's a small world face ass. It's already 1 in a million to get on the show. It's 1 in a trillion for that. Keep going, Chemo.
Right. You and Tucker.
What?
That whole thing, remember?
You and Zach got really close.
Yeah.
Early on.
She's like, wait, me and Tucker, what? Hey, don't play dumb, bitch.
You guys crossed paths in New York and didn't even know it.
Yes.
You guys know the same freaking places.
But was that a different timeline?
But was that a different timeline? Oh, this is reality, bitch. This bitch laying up in the bed built like Brendan Schaub talking about, was this a different timeline? What the fuck? Bitch, this is not no Marvel movie. That whole said was a different timeline. No, it's the one we been on, bitch. Nah, man. No. Not they all fit realizing that they plants. They all start to realize that they plants. And Angela tried to tell them, well, there's some plants that are bigger than the other plants. Yeah, motherfucker, this bitch laying in the bed looking like Tank Abbott talking about. Was it a different time? Was it another timeline where your arms weren't as manly? Got them big ass hacksaw Jim Duggan arms. Oh no. And y'all be swearing that bitch is bad, bro. I don't see it, bro. Let me leave her alone. Cause she got hella reach on her punches, so I better chill the fuck out. Oh shit. Whew. Oof. Hit that like button. That bitch said, was it a different timeline?
Yeah.
Really honest.
You guys crossed paths in New York and didn't even know it.
Yes.
You guys know the same freaking places.
Angela's trying to put y'all on game. See, this is when somebody is smart. See, this is when I realize Angela's smarter than she comes across. She be playing this shit. She's trying to put these kids on game. She like, oh, because she don't realize that they also... What did Angela say to them? Y'all all came up there and y'all, good job. It was like the best. It was like acting from a, what did she say, a D-list movie? Remember, Angela called them out on that from day one. Was like, y'all niggas suck at acting. Now this bitch is sitting here on some G shit where it's like she trying to put you on game about some shit, but I can't really say it because people listening. Low budget. Thank you, Mish. She been the mama, and they ain't none of them been listening to her. She's been running circles around these niggas ever since. She told them that shit they face. Now she's sitting here trying to put them on game like, hey man, now the decoy, the person that we'll just say the person that I said is the decoy. Because that's why I put my money on Angela, because I was like, nah, Tucker's the shield. Now the person I say is a decoy is gone. The next fucking day, she just so happens to want to. Have you ever wondered if there was a decoy in the house? Come on, man. Are y'all? Come on, man. Come on, man.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Vouch.
The whole thing, remember?
You and Zed
When
got
y'all
really
had-
close.
Yeah.
Really honest.
You guys crossed paths in New York and didn't even know it.
Yes.
You guys know the same freaking places.
She's basically telling you, I know y'all niggas know each other. I'm just waiting for you to admit it to me.
But was that a different
I thought
timeline?
it was a different
timeline.
It was a different timeline, but how?
But if they got that many applicants, why they calling people?
Because they...
So now you see exactly what I was talking about.
I do. I really do. Chemo sitting there admitting they all know each other. The person I say is a decoy gone. Right after she just out of nowhere is like, you know what, let's get Tucker out. They like, cool, get Tucker out. Then Magically's like, you know, what if there was a decoy in the house? You know, somebody that got separate money. You know, like how Tucker just got $20,000 and none of them niggas sitting in the house know it. Nobody know who the AI instigator was as far as I know, or who got, or how much they got. Joe's going home. Joe will not win AI Arena, and Joe's going home. Tucker fucked that puzzle up. What a fucking... It's an evolution of this America's Players shit and how they've been trying to figure out a way to make another Dan Gheesling without us ever. Dan Gheesling was the person they rigged into a winner that we all believed and got behind. But in the end, the jury couldn't vote for Dan. They was like, man, fuck that nigga. That was too much. Ian didn't do all of that. That's how they just looked at it. Dan's run has to be questioned, or you're not keeping it a stack. And this is coming from one of Dan's biggest fans of all time. If Will had helped season 2, they hit it well, because I don't really know. Michelle tried to tell us and they put her out. Just remember that. We catch that shit easily now. You know, like Matt got into it with Matt. I still don't even know what the fuck Matt did to motherfucking. It was like she tried to provoke Matt to do some shit that he wouldn't do. Because even remember, she tried to be like, he threatened me. So Matt didn't even do what they thought he was going to do. He was actually a little beta ass nigga. So it was like, fuck. Excuse me. They were literally voting out their alliance over Will week after week. But here's the thing. There's a huge difference between this level of production manipulation in some ways, where they can just ask you some questions that'll make you change. But now it's gotten way deeper than that. See, they all sitting here having a conversation about being plants themselves. They all know that they've been. Rubina sitting there acting like she don't know that she already been on TV. Why ain't you telling nobody? Because your agent probably got you hooked up with somebody, but Angela's trying to put y'all on game to let you know that all of y'all are pawns in her game. She's the big CBS fish. Allison Grodner and Rich Meehan came out to do an interview where they had to admit about Angela being on other shows, but try to be like, well, that don't have anything to do with anything. Yes, it does. She's on another show. So the game might be biased towards her when she's been on multiple of your shows. She was like, Matt threatened me and all this shit. It was like, whoa. Whoa. T. Cora been on TV and under another name. Rubina been on TV. Cam got a massive social media following. Yeah, and we knew about this before last night too with T. Cora. Like, they all got TV ties, clout chasers. None of them are who they say they are. Everybody. Motherfucking Brooklyn ate that bitch charcuterie tray. She gone. And she blamed it all on Brooklyn. It like they forgot that Mackenzie was eating that shit too. But it was, for some reason, it was all Brooklyn. Mackenzie ate just as much as Brooklyn. Mackenzie was the one that said it's gonna spoil before you can eat again. Tucker Bennett shit got weed YouTube channel. Ain't no telling what all chemo's been on or tried to be on and shit. That conversation I just showed y'all is Angela realizing that, trying to let them all know that, hey, we all are actors in a way. But it goes back to what I told y'all. It's not, they don't give, if it's scripted, they don't get a copy of the script. I mean, okay, CBS let's say CBS told Angela, look, sign this contract. We'll give you $400,000 for you to just be in the house to get to the end of the season. You're going to win the game, but it ain't like you did it. So we just going to give you $400,000 to say that we gave you $750,000. Who going to sue CBS to find out? Who got the evidence? Who going to sue them? Because this is supposed to be a real game show. But if you really watch this motherfucker, you know it ain't. They got paid YouTubers now. They got paid YouTubers and people that will peddle their propaganda, you know, like Taryn, Sharon Tharp. These motherfuckers are paid. They are paid YouTubers. It depends who they want, though. It depends who they want, because just as easily as they can tell you some shit in the diary room, they can tell you some shit like this. You might get a superpower. And this superpower, you should get evicted, because the person that get evicted gonna get a superpower. And then you can come back with these superpowers. And then just so happens the motherfucker's douchebag boyfriend comes back instead. They put LaJuan in a one-on-one showdown with Brendan, bro. Taryn and Sharon will definitely run with whatever CBS wants. They will never question anything, no matter how obvious shit is. Any type of big scandal, Taryn won't mention. Taryn will have everybody hating black men and all this shit, whatever narrative. I mean, it was funny as fuck to watch Taryn last year try to paint this narrative that Sari was good, nigga. That shit was funny. That shit was hilarious. That's why Taryn never shows any clips. It would actually prove that he's lying about everything. And now with the feeds being what they are, we are in new times, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, Tucker ain't what you consider Dan, but the role of Dan in this era has a new role. This is a new day. See, back when Dan was doing all the shit Dan was doing, there wasn't all these people saying we needed a woman to win and shit like that, because women were still playing tough and getting to the end of the game and all this shit. It was just, again, another myth created by social media. But what is something that we've always said in the last couple years? Come on, Big Brother fans, be honest. We've said openly, Dan could never play this game again. He would get voted out instantly. He do any of the shit he used to do, he get voted out instantly. So they came up with a new model, and it worked. Tucker still ain't got put out of the house. He left. So if you want somebody, then you got to tool it up, like transfer the power. I think they know that mob, but it's hard to control regular people. Terrence and Daniel are proof of this. This is not saying they were the only two people on their regular. They were only two people that just was like, I'm not. They looked at their background. They're like, Terrence is this DJ, and in the city and different things of that nature. Because I ain't even asked Terrence this yet, but I'm gonna ask him on the contract interview. Like, did they make you lean into that bus driver shit? Because from everything I truly know about Terrence Higgins, they made him lean into that shit. Stand on it. I ain't never asked him. I'm gonna ask him in the interview. I've been saving that for a couple years now. You got Terrence and Daniel. They was like, wait, the white dude really ain't gonna play ball with this shit? Wait, the white dude is bald enough to do this shit and talk to that black chick like that? Because they would, if they knew that Daniel was gonna ever clap back at Taylor like that, they would have never casted him. If they knew that Terrence was gonna be in there saying shit like that, this was the only time Terrence said some shit like that. Here, I'll give you another example. Bro, this is why, bro, they couldn't stand Terrence, bro.
What's the deal with the legs? You get to actually have that up while you're in the state where they don't see it.
What?
When you go in there with those legs chips.
Yeah, they tell me to leave and come back with them.
This nigga asked her, hey, nigga, and Daniel sitting right there, nigga. Terrence running his big ass mouth again. Hey, so what's up with you and them Lay's chips, nigga? They be telling you to bring them motherfuckers? Yeah, I go in there and they tell me to go back out and bring them back in. See, y'all didn't realize. What if Lay's is part of the fucking, what if her Lay's sponsorship was part of her 750? Critical Smoker, what's up, cousin? They would have never casted Terrence if they knew they was going to have to worry about this nigga asking questions like this over and over again. Remember, production knew how they was out here lying on Terrence's shit, saying all this fucked up shit about Terrence. Production could have sent any type of, did they send any help for that nigga? Nah, they actually told that nigga, don't talk to me. Allegedly. Production told the whole cast not to talk to me. Because they know what I know. The truth. They thought they could give me a play ball by letting me interview the top 3 of 23, and they found out I didn't give a shit. That wasn't gonna make me change how I was. They thought I was stupid. I was like, y'all think I'm dumb. I understand this is y'all trying to extend the olive branch to make me not tell the truth. I will never lie for this fucking game show. I'm gonna go to hell for, bro. Some of these people don't know that they could go to hell for lying and misleading mass audience of people over this fucking game. They laugh. I can't go to, yes you can. How embarrassing is that to be sitting in hell over this game? Some embarrassing shit, nigga. Not I. Why wouldn't Tucker go on the challenge, Purse? Be honest. This is how this plays now. If you any type of fan favorite on Big Brother, where's your next stop? He's probably going on America. He's probably going on, but here's the thing. He's big enough where he's probably going on Amazing Race. Bro, they said she was, man. You hear Terrence because they didn't see her sitting around eating them chips like that. So you hear him asking her, what about her grabbing them chips? Because that's weird to her because Taylor's not sitting around them yoga pants just eating Lay's. Lisa, I've been saved by more bills than Lark Voorhees. Look, I'm glad you showed up when you did because you probably would be crying already. We eating after the funeral. LB? Stephanie was happening? How did Joe get backdoored when he ain't did shit all game? And Chemo's undefeated in the AI arena. But Joseph had to give, Tuck, his hug cost him. What did I say to Rubina and Joseph? And what did I say to Tucker? I was like, remember, he's supposed to be this great player. He is demolishing their games on the way out of the house. French kissing this bitch, got her all in his lap, nigga. He damn near fucking her in the house, in front of the house. Then motherfucking Joseph, he want to feel his hard dick rubbed up against his hard dick, and they sitting there crying and sword fighting and shit at the same damn time. Now both these niggas is on the block going in the AI arena. You can't make this shit up. Chemo too. Chemo been trying to fuck this nigga since day one. All of the people, remember I told you his true love was Angela, and I told you all these other people didn't count. Look what happened. Angela had full trust in Tucker. She felt like Tucker was leaving the reservation. Tucker gone, nigga. And all the people he was talking to are on the block. The whole squad, his whole fucking team, they took Angela off the block to ensure that that Tucker's whole team, minus Angela, because you know they not friends no more. Everybody else, get your ass up on the block. Man, it's too many coincidences, bro. This is too many motherfucking coincidences for me, bro. Just know when Angela win, my video from Jump Street with Angela, me finding out her pedigree and saying what it was. And hold on, let me show you Tucker's response. Hold on. I forgot about this part. Hold up, nigga. I almost forgot. Hold up, Nick. Hold up, Nick. But you lost. This nigga, man. He hit the ground running with that. Hold on. Where the fuck is that Tucker video? Hold on, trip. It's right here. It's right here. It's Tucker blatant with it at this junction. I swear Twitter is the worst fucking app. It's the worst app for scrolling back. Oh my lord, I did not want to scroll back and see that. Where is it at? Oh, hell no, I forgot about that. Okay. So it had to be one of these I can't see. All right, cool. Just want to make sure first. What's this? Cause y'all gotta see this reaction, bro. Cause I'm like, why is this nigga doing it? I'm trying to figure out why he's even doing this shit. Is it this one? And all you niggas on Twitter, like, bro, CBS has been running a scam operation like pretty much this whole time. That's why they try to fuck with us so much. Bro, if I showed you all the fucking fake copyright joints they've tried to send me over the years, you would number one, you would ask why I still do it. That'll probably be your first question. Like, bro, I'd have been stopped.
I'm petty.
Nigga, I don't let people run me off of no block. I leave blocks when I'm ready. Oh my lord, bro. Bro, they have no respect for the man. And bro, I saw Heisom's motherfucking report. First of all, let me say this. Hey Heisom, fuck you. Man, I cannot find the shit where motherfucking I gotta find the shit where fucking Tucker was making fun of Joseph for going on the block. And I'm like, nigga, it's your fault. I gotta find that one. It's a clip of Tucker making fun of Joseph now that he's on the block. And I was confused by it, 'cause I'm like, nigga, ain't this shit your fault? Now, here's the part I gotta be honest. I was talking a whole bunch of shit about this AFP shit, right? Man, I kind of think this nigga probably got in the bag at this point. Just on the strength of it's part of his pay. It's part of his pay. At this juncture, she wins. She wins the game. Tucker wins America's favorite player. Tucker getting ready to walk out of here with $95,000. No, I'm sorry, $70,000 for going out pre-jury. Because they literally can just hand it to him at this point. Y'all, bro, I can't believe how hard y'all been going on this shit. And I'm like, damn, y'all so brainwashed as a whole. And let me show you the stupid ass shit that people on Twitter are falling for. I can at least show you this. This is the dumb ass shit they falling for, where they just like, oh my God, Tucker. Oh my God, I hope my guy's just like Tucker.
Come on, Rubina, are you scaring someone? Keep it alive. Fucking Mackenzie. I would have worked with you after. I was just going with the flow of everyone. Oh, you're not scaring? You look like you're up to something. You're scaring. Come on.
Is this for real?
Come on.
Wild business side. This is where we at in the process.
You and me, scared chance.
Man, ain't nobody believing this shit. And everybody's like, oh my God, Tucker, he's watching Rubina. Look how many, you see these dots at the top? Those little dots, those are all stories. Tucker's made about 1 million fucking stories. But wait for it. It gets even worse.
Are you as sad as I am? Yes. The 6th person voted off Big Brother this week was the one and only unpredictable house guest, Tucker. Wow. We always say expect the unexpected. He took it to the next level. And you know, I always like to sign off saying love one another. There's so much I love about this kid, and I think he has a huge future waiting for him. One of the things I...
Based on what? What is this? What is this? Everybody wants to fuck Tucker. Yeah. Told you motherfuckers, nigga. Everybody. You want to give him some pussy? You want to give him some pussy? You want to give him some pussy. Everybody wants to fuck Tucker. Yeah. He got a big future ahead of him. He gonna be on Amazing Race. You know, the same thing they did for Cody and Jessica after they decided, oh shit, we went too hard on this Paul shit. Everybody liked them. Fuck, how can we capitalize on their fame even though we let them go out over Paul, who didn't even win? Fuck it. We'll put them on Amazing Race and let them win. But I'm making all of this shit up just for the record. This is all made up. It's all made up. This is all a reach around. I can only go for nigga. She's sitting here pumping this nigga up. Who else has she been doing this for? I missed the rest of these.
I love is how he loves.
First of all, I want to go back to something she said.
There's so much I love about this kid, and I think he has expected. He voted off Big Brother this week. Was the one and only unpredictable house guest, Tucker. Wow. We always say expect the unexpected. He took it to the next level.
First of all, Julie, I'll give you props. I feel your hair tonight. Your hair looking cute. I know what's up under that, though, so let's not go too far. Secondly, what did I tell y'all? Didn't I tell y'all that I could tell what Tucker was doing was them trying to be like, we say expect the unexpected, so we'll have somebody doing some shit that you never see anybody do, even though it makes no sense. Now here come Julie. He took expect the unexpected to a whole new level. Hashtag Shay was right. Damn it. All right, fuck it then. I was wrong. Rhonda, what's happening, cuz? Joe, what up, though? Well, not Joe. Same thing they did for Clarence DX, who happened to get... Derek Zhao had the most votes for America's favorite player. That's why they brought him back to several shows. And then they did that racist ass shit to Claire. Claire probably was talking about suing them niggas. So they put her on that other fucking show. See, Amazing Race is the high consolation prize. That's like second place prize. Challenge is third place. That's like participation trophy. Unless you were hated. And even then, if you were a certain type of hated, they'll still bring you back. DX claims to like women, and I don't believe that's true at all. But that's my opinion. Well, that's her role, Chad. That's her role. Her role is to try to play like she's not from this country, but she has all these just Americanized values. I'm sorry. That shit when T-Core tries to pretend like she just finds everything racist, that is only from black women from here. That's just being honest. That's not saying that black people in other parts of the world don't experience racism, but we not of the same cultures. So how is she, her voice is so, I just supposedly came from the UK, but I'm out here talking like Taylor Hill every 5 seconds. I can't believe Mackenzie rubbed his hair. Yeah, I was about to vote him out, but that's irrelevant. She knows that Chelsea likes him. Thank you. Thank you, Nedhead. I'm like, what is that? Like, okay, just explain this to me. Maybe I'm tripping.
Also, you know how we was talking earlier? This is still off topic. You know how we was talking earlier about Cam and Chelsea out by the pool table?
Mm-hmm.
Tell me why when I walked into the fish room, I got mad seeing Mackenzie stroking Cam's head.
I know.
Like, I got mad.
I know.
Why would you get mad when you put the nigga on the block? And I agree with KS. She didn't get mad. This nigga, she didn't worry about motherfucking Chelsea and her feelings when she was about to send that nigga home. Oh man, Claire was mad in the motherfucker. She didn't even take a shower. I'll never forget. She didn't take a shower that last night. Had them dirty ass clothes on, hair all ratty. You niggers don't fucking touch me. Nobody gives me a hug until finale night. Don't fucking touch me! You keep your fucking hands off of me. Later, losers. That bitch was at eviction. Musty than a motherfucker. Still told them niggas, don't touch me, nigga. Nigga, Tony Hawk found out they don't fuck with the white meat, nigga. I thought everyone likes white meat. Nope. Get your white ass the fuck up out of here, Nick. Hey, and you need to put that top grill up, T-Coy. T-Coy. We're not calling you T-Coy anymore. T-Coy, you need to put that top grill up. I ain't even gonna hold you. I'd smash T-Core. I would not smash Taylor. Taylor feet too big and the motherfuckers look like they stink up a room. You been eating Fritos chili pie in here? No. What the fuck is that smell? Damn, your brother. Is that your brother's forces in here smelling like that? You're gonna take your brother's forces up out of here. Oh, those are mine.
Church out.
She got a whole starting five, nigga. 14 quadruple E, nigga. The big ass planks. Taylor, if you don't get them planks off my couch. Let me stop before that bitch get mad and I have to really say something to her.
No.
I'm like,
I saw it too. I was like,
and you know who I got mad at? Mackenzie.
For what?
Because you know darn well how Chelsea feels. You've had these freaking discussions and you sitting there stroking his head.
I know.
You put the nigga on the block. Bitch, you put him on the block. What am I missing here, bro? You put the nigga on the block. That's cool, but Mackenzie can't rub that nigga's hair. That's a problem. I'm confused. What is it that I am missing? This bitch put this nigga on the block. She done forgot all about that shit. Now all of a sudden, I can't believe Mackenzie's rubbing his hair. She knows how Chelsea felt. Did you not know how Chelsea felt when you put that nigga on the block? Chelsea mad at this nigga for not picking her to play. That nigga like, I'm trying to keep it G and keep you out of trouble, and went and won that motherfucker. She said she mad like, bro, T-Core, bro, I can't deal with chicks like these, bro. These type of chicks get on my fucking nerves, bro.
The disrespect.
I know.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
It's the audacity for me, nigga. I ain't even gonna hold you. It's the motherfucking audacity for me.
Made me very upset.
I don't know. I was like,
I'm like, okay, now I understand why it keeps getting inflamed and why you can't entertain that.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
Man, fuck T-Core. Pull up. Pull up. Fuck T-Bor. Fuck T-Core. I don't even want to smash no more. Big Mouth done got her in trouble. You ain't get no daddy dick. You ain't get no daddy dick. She can't, Lisa. Bro, I'm gonna keep it a buck. This shit feel racist as fuck, T-Core. Cause I'm trying to understand how your black ass can put this nigga on the block and that's okay. And that doesn't affect Chelsea at all. Which we saw did. But Mackenzie rubs his hair. That's, well, I can't believe this. I gotta keep that shit a buck. Geek with the 5-piece. What's happening, cuz? LG, Miss Elementary. It's the BRONZE, man. Black Pearl was happening. Rogue. Unbiased was good. She said something like, I wish I knew Cedric didn't have the votes so I could have told Chelsea. Like, nigga, what? Like, y'all, bro, I'm telling you, man, she's an agent, bro. She in there screaming Wakanda while she's plotting on all the black people. It wasn't Angela who did it. It was Mackenzie. Robert in the cut one time. We out here. We back outside. She did. She did, Mason. She did. Yeah, that's the worst kind of nigga. Niggas that be screaming Wakanda, but they be the main ones. The niggas that don't even run around screaming they pro-black or whatever, you could count on them more than the niggas that be screaming it out loud. They be the agents. Ain't it though, Rhonda? And chemo, and then how come chemo's on the block instead of T-Core? The whole house know they together, right? Whole house know they together, right? So if you got to put one of the two up, you telling me T-Core ain't the stronger competitor out of the two? She ain't the stronger game player out of the two? Okay, then cool. Then you can't have it back later. You can't later try to tell me she's better. If she ain't better than chemo to go on the block right now, then I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. He's the brains of the operation. But they want to keep T-Core because T-Core can get niggas out for them. Uh-oh. Yeah, T-Core, you can get niggas out. And they'll cheer for you. See, Tucker couldn't really run the gauntlet on the niggas. Tucker couldn't do that. That shit would have looked racist. Getting the niggas out one by one, openly targeting niggas. Because you saw that even if you question the black people working together, you'll get called a racist. You'll get called KK Kyle. So how do we fix that? Cool. We'll just get a nigga that'll break it up from the inside for us. Who was the one screaming, let's do the Wakanda shit in the beginning? Who? 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 Who out of the black people? Because Cam said, nah, I'm good. T-Core was the one. She like, let's get this shit. Then somehow, shout out to my best ball outfielder. Then somehow, she went from saying that shit to plotting on Cedric, trying to get Cam out. They didn't do nothing to her. So see, she tried to pull a Taylor. That's how Taylor got Monty. All black this, black that, black woman, protect black women, blah, 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 blah. Nigga, she hit Cam with that, said, nope, all right then, fuck it, you up out of here. Yep, just made it up. I just made it up. I just made that up. But it's a verifiable fact. It's verifiable that she wanted to do the group. Cam said no, and then she later put that nigga on the block. Because he can't be dependent on to protect black women because he over there with Mackenzie.
Church out.
Y'all niggas ain't slick, CBS.
Not slick.
He already told her he didn't want to do Wakanda, and now he got the white bitch rubbing in his hair. Oh yeah. He ain't gonna do right by T-Core. He ain't gonna be the Monty. They thought he was, but he's like, nah, I'm good. Shout out to my homies at the crib. They thought he was Monty. T-Core said, oh wait, you not gonna be my Monty? Oh, bye, nigga. You can go home now. Because remember, Taylor tried to do the same thing to Monty. Hey, Monty, how about I put up you and Turner? Wait, what? We in an alliance. Yeah, I'm going to put up you and Turner. Little shit that just happens and people just chalk it up. Sigh. How much money would you like to bet, sir, that besides him coming down from on high, unless he's already, you know how he do, got a plan to where this has to happen to embarrass them, bro, CBS will cancel the show before they let this happen. Especially by the time they get the final 5, they calling this nigga Night Heat. Night Heat can't be in the final 3 with them 2 bitches. He gonna be sitting there at the motherfucking they final 3 dinner with no shirt on, just his mic tied around his neck clipped. They not going for Night Heat in the final 3, bro. He going to jury, but he ain't getting no threesome with them white hoes. You can wrap that up. That Mackenzie Leah motherfucking black scene y'all niggas is hoping for, y'all can wrap that shit up, nigga. Thank you, Big. It's gonna be all girls. Thank you, Laura. No. Ainsley gonna come right on the screen. Kim has been evicted. That's all she gonna say. And then Julie gonna come over to the house. Hey, you got a couple minutes to grab your shit and get the fuck out, nigger. Child, what's happening? Shout out to my homies at the crib. I'm not sure he even liked girls. See, Monty needed some pussy. They had the right one with Monty. He had no business fucking that girl. And this nigga, bro, you want to talk about Eric, bro? This nigga was 3rd in line. You can wrap that shit up, Mason. Not gonna happen. Y'all praying for these white girls to get blacked, and it's not gonna happen. Y'all shouldn't be praying for those shit like that anyway. No chicas. This is Tucker is Dan 2024. This is the version of Dan that has to yield to a woman. Kyle, Daniel, Joseph, and then Monty. So he was 4th in line. Thank you. Fucking horn dog. You should try to fuck Brittany. She'd have kept that shit on the under. Nah, she was married. Her ass was fat though, but she was married. She mad at me, but she gonna have that booty. Like, come on, Brittany. Like, get the fuck out of here. That's what you get for teaming up with that nigga. I mean, she had dumplings, allegedly. The pearls did it for you. The pearls did it for me. This nigga had on pearls and a stretch shirt, nigga. With them pants. Oh, no, nigga. Cam ain't fucking none of them girls. Cam ain't showing. Bro, Chelsea done try to get this nigga some pussy. Leah, she playing like, oh, I got Cam wrapped around my finger. Do you? You want to give Cam some pussy? Angela want to give Cam some pussy? Everybody want to fuck Cam. Yeah. But he, bro, again, Tucker daddy gay. Tucker daddy broke up the family to go be gay, bro. And y'all gonna sit here and act like it's just not even possible that Tucker's gay. Sitting around praying with crystals. That is zesty. Fellas, excuse me, ladies. I'm gonna need all the ladies to get to the fucking back. Damn it. Fellas, come on to the front for once. It's us. Hey, how you doing? Do you know anybody that's a man that claims he's a man's man? And when we say man's man, that equals heterosexual. That prays with crystals. Press 1 for yes. Press 2 for no. I ain't never heard. Bro, again, hashtag Shay was right. I told y'all when I saw the crystals. Ricky Williams was not in there praying with no fucking crystals. And if he was, that's why he lost. Jesus won out. The women don't ever listen. You tell them to get to the fucking back and they the first to vote as you. Two, shut the fuck up. We wasn't talking to you. Next time we socking you. Male mods, next time I call the men to the front and the ladies run their ass to the front, 300 for all of them. And 600 for Clee. Even if she didn't do it. And 600 for Rhonda too. Even, well, I got them because I got to do them. Y'all getting 600 too. Why? Sexism. Oh, that was too low, Clee. My bad. Maybe I'll remedy that. Remedy that. That shit was about to whoop my ass like that one word whoop Jed ass. Remedy was about to beat my ass. You hate it here. Oh, you need more too. You better get these motherfuckers. Are you in charge? Hey, Clee, Rhonda, are you in charge of the girls? Are y'all in charge of the girls? Are y'all in charge of the girls? All right, then. Well, shit coming up short. These motherfuckers in the back to 3, 4 in the morning, and motherfucker shit coming up short. Desiree, what's happening? I'm in charge of myself. See, here go the girls, bro. This is I want y'all to understand that's the difference between the men and the girls. See, we'll just click up together on some shit. We ain't gotta do that whole ain't no man in charge of us. Nah, we already know. If the nigga's already leading this shit, he's saying that shit that makes sense, we gonna fuck with him. Girls like, hold on, wait. All right. I'm with everything you guys were saying. I agree. I am in total agreement of everything. But I just have a problem with you saying that somebody's in charge. No, nobody's. No, I'm with everything you guys are saying, but like, and I'm okay with you guys being on the podium and talking and everything, but it's just when you say that you're in charge, it's just that nobody's in charge of me. The GOAT is not here. If the GOAT was here, then she would have been in charge of the girls. She would have knew what time it was. GOAT not here. GOAT not here. And I asked him politely. I couldn't have been any more polite when I was like, get the fuck to the back. I couldn't have been any more polite than that. You try to be polite, look what it gets you. Tell some motherfuckers, get the fuck to the back. This is why CBS don't fuck with me. CBS is sitting over there, nigga.
But the women.
Okay, cool. You want to do the guys in charge bit? God, watch this. Hey, God, watch this. I got it. No, I got it. Okay. There's a pecking order that came from God because he's in charge. You're right. Then what's after that? Who is after that? God, the man, the woman, the kids. I know some of you are shocked right now. I know some of you are shocked right now. But this wasn't even that. This was just like, I'm an asshole. That's number one. First of all, I'm a fucking dick, bro. And I'm proud of this. It was something I used to be ashamed of. I'm utterly proud to just be an utter dick to people. I wear it as a badge of honor. And shout out to all my women snitching on all the, yeah, these other bitches, they out of order. Show is, girl. Yeah, Janice, I know, Miss Georgie. Them motherfuckers out of order. Yep, they show is. Yeah. Here come Rhonda. Yeah, I listened to the men. I took my ass to the back. Clee over there confused. She don't know what to say. She knows she can't say shit, but she want to say something. Nigga, I'm low-key the motherfucking GOAT, nigga.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
She done threw that fucking phone across the room. These are crazy times. Like, I can't really say nothing against my sister. But fuck Shay, you know what I mean? Can't really say that against my sister, but at the same time, you know, fuck Shay. And I can't really say that because he gonna say something. Because that's just Shay. You know what I've taught women over the last 5 years? That there's men that they'll still clap back and don't give a fuck what people say. Nigga, I give men hope. Some of y'all don't know how to do it though. See, there's a whole other side to it that, man, y'all understand the responsibility is high, bro. First of all, you have to set yourself for the tone of they always disappointed in you. As proud as they are of you, you are always gonna be a disappointment somehow. You did something, nigga. You did. If you can ever accept that you always did something, I promise, man, it's smooth sailing. Wyoming in the cut one time, ladies, y'all break out the Methuselahs. And make sure y'all hitting that reply when motherfuckers super chat and shit. That is a function. We all need, this is a crowdsourcing channel, so we all need to, you know, make sure we showing the love. Especially now that YouTube is giving us that ability. I really do like that. Like, you did something. That's how I get, bro, that's how I get out of a lot of when I come like, hey, man, I got an issue with X, Y, Z. Hey, but real quick before you get mad, when you came and got on me about X, Y, Z, remember, I ain't even say nothing. And look, whatever it was she got on you about, you can go and remember in your mind that she got on you about something you didn't even do wrong and you let her have it. Nigga, I sound like I'm 25 in, nigga. The Lord has blessed me with some discernment on the lady folk. Shit, Bob will tell you I ain't lying. Janice, I'm gonna say something that shock you. You get on Bob's nerves. You get on his fucking nerves. And Bob's in there. But we figure it out. Most of y'all niggas weak. So when girls be saying a lot of y'all niggas is weak, I used to think that was bullshit. Of all the criticisms of men, that's the one I don't think is off. Y'all niggas are pussy, bro. Sometimes, I know this is gonna sound weird, and I don't even need no girl to confirm this. And y'all all can call me liars. I'm gonna still stand on it anyway. Sometimes your girl need you to check her. That does not mean embarrass her, belittle her, or anything like that. She just want to make sure you got her best intentions at heart. And yeah, they'll give you a little bite to see if you a bitch. It really just, they don't want to tell you that part, but they will. They know they be dead wrong. You'll say something to them, they'll clap back, and they just want to see if you a bitch. They want to see if, A, can you navigate this without either folding or getting too mad? You can't fold, but you can't get too mad either. Nigga, this dance, you fellas, you learn this dance, it's a rap. You learn this dance, it's a motherfucking rap. You can't let her run you over, but you can't go too hard either. And they can't ever see you get punked by any man. You have to, you gotta stand. It ain't mean, that don't mean you gotta throw fists with this nigga, but you gotta let her know that this nigga can get it if need be. You just have to. Because if you let them do something and they embarrass themselves doing it, you think they gonna look in the mirror and go, why did I do that? No, nigga, they gonna turn and go, why did you let me do that? Yes, we gotta be checked too. Yes. Yes. All checking. It's just that it's different types of checking. Everybody just be like, because if you love a motherfucker, you gotta check them. Or you don't love them. You gotta check your kids. You gotta check everybody. You gotta check your mama when you get a certain age. Hey mama, I'm grown now. That's not being disrespectful. It's like, hold on, mama. Like, I'm grown now. You know what I mean? Like, I don't even live here now. I can do what I want. But check has gotten such a negative connotation to it now. And so, like, that's why I'm like, that's why I don't mind. Like, I love just joking with women in that sense where it's like, bro, because the women around me will tell you that the reason, one of the main reasons they'll let me fuck with them is because they know what's going to happen if rubber meet road on anything. They know where I'm going to be. Where I'm supposed to be. Where the fuck I'm supposed to be. But the mainstream has gone away from this. This is why I'm considered very unpopular in this space. Is because though I believe that, I'm in a space where they don't amplify marriage. You know, it's just really about being whores and sluts, being gay, all types of fornication and shit. Extreme levels of lying. And then now it's a climate where you can't cast a Derek Vassar or the other Derek, the baseball Derek. You can't cast any of these men that are really J women down. Like, won't let a woman run them over. I mean, one reason why Cam is not a high priority as much as you would think is because there is not going to be no point where Cam gonna stand up and tell these women anything. If he even was thinking about it, he'll get scared. I sat and watched Xavier and Derek Frazier talk for an hour about, oh, I said the word bitch and I love women, and bro, women ain't stupid. I felt that shit's an insult. See, I use bitch freely in reference to women and men, and we'll just use women, but I am around women smart enough to understand the difference. And none of these women are afraid that if I were to go meet their mama in public, that I'm going to call anybody a bitch. It's got to be a dance to it, but no. We in these times where we casting these ultra beta males who the women are still going to call misogynists. They got somebody like Derek Frazier, they calling this nigga a misogynist. Come on, bro. Where in the world? Terrence was in 26 seasons. On season 24, Terrence was the first black man to be in that house married. Let that sink in, bro. How does that happen? We checking off all these boxes, but we yet to cast a black man who thinks family is important. Because that's the number one way to tell if a man thinks family is important, especially in the 30s and to the 40s and shit, is if they married. That's the number one sign that you think family is important. Exactly, Rachel. A lot of them were young, to be fair. Yeah, but we see, okay, I'll give you an example, Laura. And men can back me up on this. We see this in basketball and football and all these other sports now. What do I mean? Bro, these niggas is getting more money than ever before in all these sports, and they are the biggest crybabies. These niggas want to take games off in fear of getting hurt. They need rest days and I understand the science say they should get more rest. That's fine. But we paying you all this money and there's games that I have to expect you not to play because you're afraid of getting hurt? Bro, people who are afraid to get hurt didn't get on the field. Fellas, am I lying? 80s and 90s kids will tell you, if you was afraid to get on the field or the basketball court or anything because you was afraid to get hurt, you wasn't getting out there. You get your soft ass to the end of the bench and hold the water, bitch. Now, the professional athletes are going, man, I don't want to play. I'm scared to get hurt. What? You never heard Jordan, Mike, Karl Malone, fucking any of these motherfucking superstars of 80s and 90s, Isaiah Thomas, you never heard any of these niggas. Because just for the record, all of them niggas could have said that. And their coaches would have said, cool. What none of them coaches was going to tell Magic Johnson, oh, no, you can't rest today. The fuck? We playing the Clippers. They never asked. These niggas didn't have none of the same technology, none of the better gear, bro. They didn't have all that high-end training and was playing more ball all the fucking time. Jordan played with the flu. Isaiah Thomas scored 22 points in a row with a sprained ankle. Kobe won a championship with his fucking finger just floating around his hand. So when Kobe had his fingers tied together like this that one season, well, his ring finger was like disconnected from his hand. So just his finger is just floating around inside the skin of his finger. He won a championship like that. These new niggas now, they will be totally fine to be like, I just want to rest. I don't want to get hurt. Then you see at the end of the year, playoffs come, these niggas fuck up and they trash, lose, and it's like, okay, so I just watch you miss. They had to do rules where they go, your niggas got to play at least 60-something games or you can't be considered for all NBA awards. And I'm like, damn, 60? It should have been like 75. How you win an MVP and you only play 50-something games out of 80? John Luna in the cup one time. Ladies, break out the Methuselah. That's love, bro. So we don't see that now. So it's like, it's the men, even the men that are considered the manly men, they be soft. Like how KD and LeBron, these big ass superstars be on some crybaby shit. Man, they would have got the media would have been on their fucking heads back then. And I'm sitting here and I'm supposed to believe these young niggas can play. Yeah, y'all maybe can jump higher and shit like that. But man, y'all niggas could not play. Bro, Bill Laimbeer, out of shape ass would have been, Anthony Edwards would have been coming in the lane thinking he getting ready to just take off and dunk on this nigga and would have ended up on his ass hurt. And Bill Laimbeer wouldn't have gave a fuck about getting ejected, getting no fucking fine or none of that shit. These niggas is not as mentally tough as them niggas. It's not even close. These young kids, they raise these men to be weaker now. That's why most of the leagues is nepotism now. They can't get a lot of new kids now because new kids don't go outside and play, don't grow up in the Y and the rec centers and go through the whole ranks just naturally and then become basketball players. That shit damn near over now. So that's why it's everybody's kid is in the league. And that's in all sports. Vlad Guerrero Jr. You got Vlad Guerrero Jr. You got Scottie Pippen Jr. You got Asante Samuels Jr. Desiree in the cut one time. Ladies, break out the Methuselahs. They got the women being more manly now, and the men being more soft now. So that's how we end up with this cast. And this is a cast where they're like, well, this is what America want to see. A bunch of weak ass niggas, soft ass, beta ass niggas with these masculine ass Sex in the City types. We'll cast a bunch of weak ass bigs and have these Sex in the City types. Ultra beta simps. And I keep trying to tell CBS, I'm like, real women don't like these men. It be women when the cast come out and be like, he's zesty. This be women saying this, bro. We sat here and watched Corey put on a women's outfit last year, walking around with a pink hat eating boogers. And that was supposed to be for the girl. And we supposed to believe America just loves this nigga. The manliest nigga last year was Heisem. Stop, bro. The most alpha male in the house was sitting there with his legs furrowed. Am I lying? Who was the toughest man in the house last year? It was fucking Heisem, nigga. This nigga's laying here. Yeah, and another thing. We're gonna, bro, they was scared as fuck. Man, we gotta get Heisem the fuck up out of here. Yeah, cause that's what we're gonna do. Yeah, we're gonna, no, fuck that. Smedley Cakes, you can get your ass on the block. Fuck you, Riley. And I don't give a fuck about you crying, bitch. They was like, nigga, get this nigga the fuck up out of here. Nigga, Serena was up in the room, nigga. Hey, nigga, we probably should get Heisem the fuck up out of here. He was the manliest nigga in the house. He was just zesty to the motherfucker, nigga. I was like, look, this is what it's come to. The toughest manly nigga in the house was Heisem, and they kicked his ass out. They was like, wait, you way too motherfucker. Hey, you too manly. Get up out. Yeah, you like men and you talk like that and your legs are furrowed, but you in here checking women. No, get out. I told y'all Quinn is a female transitioning into a man. Yeah, I heard about Leah eating boogers too. Like, what's with them cast of white people that be eating boogers, nigga? This is wild, nigga. Quinn is clearly a woman transitioning into being a man. Nigga, Riley was crying, nigga. Heisem said, fuck that bitch. Then come to find out that Riley's the biggest gold digger ever. Like, after I saw her with Jag, I was like, nigga, Heisem was right, nigga. It's like, rain. Bro, that's the thing. It was like, remember, they used to just have the gay dude in the house. Now all of a sudden they be putting the gay dude in the house and he's supposed to dominate. Like, explain to me this. Why would, in Tucker's intro video, why would they mention that his dad's gay? That ain't, bro. That didn't make nobody else feel weird besides me that they said that. What? I don't understand. So that's why I bring it up. They the ones that put it in the air. This is not nothing I went and dug and found out. They put it on episode 1. Go watch episode 1, nigga. Yeah, my dad, he's fucking gay. Yeah, he married my mom. He broke the family up and he went gay. Playing right into what narrative? The download narrative. Tucker was part of a happy home and then his dad was on the down low. And come on. Oh my God. Don't know women know of this story personally yet. Women all believe this shit true to the motherfucker. Y'all still don't personally know nobody who broke up their family because they went on to just go be gay. But Tucker got cast and it happened to him. So Rubina, are you afraid that it's gonna be father like son? Well, they make they make all men look bad. That shit's over any man looking like anything other than shit. That's why I stopped wanting to go on the show. I'm like, why would I go on the show to let these niggas embarrass me at this juncture? It would be, that's all they would do. They low-key should have called me to just embarrass me. Because I was dumb enough to go. Now CBS couldn't say shit to my black ass. I wouldn't do it. They couldn't. No. That's why, just for the record, CBS is known who I am. And this is not hearsay. This is for real. CBS is for real known who I am for over 5 years, bro. And they know better than to ever try that. They know I'm not going for that. They know I'm not going for that. I'll just put it to you this way. They know that when I say certain shit on the air, they know I'm not playing on certain shit. They know I'm for real. And they know I don't care. They know I do not care. They know I can't be bribed, nothing. They know that the most important thing to me in all of this is being able to say whatever the fuck I want to say, whenever the fuck I want to say it. Purr. Which most people go, that's great for Big Brother. But the people behind it go, that's not good for this show. We can't control that. We need to be able to control. That's why if somebody decides to do anything near like a Big Brother and just let people play, it will be mad popular. They struck lightning in the bottle with Dan. Doing that shit with Dan, they could never replicate it. It's a cold game. It's a cold game. BB sucks. I can dig it. Too bad the Zesty runs Hollywood. Well, here's the thing, though. Carefree, from what we've learned, they pretty much always have. But now it's at a point where it's like they've tricked society enough to, that is what the masses be wanting, what they claim they want. But what happens is they find out that the masses, they started leaning on social media too much. So yeah, social media started becoming a tool where you can get your businesses. Like these entertainment people started leaning on social media too much. So y'all gotta understand, on social media, it's very anti-man, very anti-heterosexual. Any woman that wants to be on social media bragging about, you know, the married life, if there's any, remember, we used to watch whole ass TV shows with housewives doing household shit. Let a bitch get on TikTok right now in the apron with her makeup done up, hair done up, and show how she do shit in the house or do shit for her husband and shit like that. And her comments is she's gonna get fucking destroyed. Look at this pick me bitch and da 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 da. So even women that were just raised to be this way, they will swear that they're just being this way because of something else. Like, thank you. It's giving pick me. I've already been picked, and I'm just showing y'all what I be doing after being picked. I mean, we've got so far away. Look, women are sitting here, hey, nigga gotta make $10 trillion and he gotta make $10 trillion and I ain't working, but I ain't cooking, doing no household shit either. And then the dude come in and go, hey, nigga, out rip, I only want to pay for a slice of toast. And yeah, we can get some coffee, but we gotta go to like Waffle House or somewhere where the coffee's like $1 or something. Unless you're gonna pay for your shit, which I'm just like, I understand where you fellas are coming from, right? That's always been the gamble of dating. You're gonna end up taking some girls out that you didn't fuck with. That's why you need to, you know, do a better job in learning who these bitches are before you take them out. It's part of dating, bro. You gotta take that gamble. Yes, is every girl worth that dinner? No, that's why you weed it out and go from there. It's just part of the process. And sometimes it's gonna be an L. Because it's easy now. All you gotta do is teach your man how to, or your son, how to be a traditional gentleman, and he will just win by default. You teach your girl to be a traditional woman, she will win by default because the value of that is so much higher than it was. See, now you was being all of that in a sea of a bunch of it. Now you be that with no, it's easy. Easy. Pick of the litter. Teach your daughter to be a traditional woman, she'll get scooped up by a traditional man in a hurry because they hard to find. Go Dutch or pay for it. Like, bro, y'all niggas is like, that shit lame. Cause, bro, I don't agree with the gold digger type. But my thing is like those types, like the girls that be all on TikTok is like, I went and I bought blah blah blah. I'm like, listen how this bitch talking and acting. Yes, she sounds like she was gonna do this shit to you, fool. And then dumbass dudes sitting there like, see, this is all women. No, there's women that are not getting exposed. They just not getting exposed. See, y'all follow shit that they be exposing shitty women. So the good women, they're never going to show. Same thing with the men. If the platform is based off showing the shitty men, they're never going to show the good men. That's the key. Teach your kids. So like now, for real, like if you want your son to play sports, all you got to do is teach him the way to play sports of the 90s. He can learn like new age methods and things like that, but the mental toughness of a 90s player, he will run circles around everybody. That's why you see any of these kids that show any type of toughness in any of these professional sports now, it generally comes because they daddy used to play. But you see Kevin Durant, this nigga, he win MVP, calling his mama the real MVP, even though his mama wasn't even taking him to practice. It was his coaches. His coach was like, nigga, you got a son that's 6'8", nigga, and this nigga's 15. We fucks with him. I bet you all them niggas that helped Kevin Durant are all millionaires now. Some luck. Then he gets, man, you the real MVP. Man, it used to be Jordan sitting up there with his daddy. Now it be these niggas sitting there with their mama with no daddy. Steph Curry's like the last breed of the winning and being with my daddy. And then they fuck around, got divorced like some idiots. Because she want to be fast in the pants. Divorced this nigga and then got with his best friend. Make this make sense. Pat Beverly is the epitome of that. There's so many dudes in NBA that just their level of toughness alone. PJ Tucker and all these niggas like that was like, you need that type of shit on your team. Because a lot of them niggas in the league are scared of them niggas. Like if Kevin Garnett was playing right now in his prime, oh my lord, you talk about y'all think the motherfucking Joker is killing right now. Kevin Garnett would be so punking. Like imagine Kevin Garnett, prime Kevin Garnett playing against Karl Anthony Towns. Playing against Joel Embiid. These niggas is soft. It's in everything. Big Brother's just like on this side is way more acceptable, be more zesty. So it's just like it's gonna be. It looks way worse, but it's permeated like everywhere. Men are not allowed to be men. I mean, look at professional men's sports games. You can't. Everyone got to have multiple women commentators and shit now. Why? Because men are too soft to go. Bitch, go do y'all shit. Hey, Doris Burke, go do WNBA games. Ain't y'all hurting? Why don't y'all go help y'all? Nope, men too scared. Doris Burke should be, bro. Doris Burke is, bro. When I listen to her commentary, I'll be like, why do you act like you played pro ball? Like you have done, bro. I coached levels higher than you played, and I'm just being honest. This is verifiable. The league I coached in, Doris Burke in her prime would have got her ass busted. Doris Burke would have got her ass busted at pretty much every LA Fitness, nigga. And this ain't me saying, like, for example, here's discrimination women go through now. Because you can look at like the sportscasters, for example. Women are discriminated now too. So now if you pretty, it's kind of tough for you to get a job because even though you pretty and guys would like to see pretty girls while they're doing commentary, well, we're going to put on this linebacker bitch. There's too many pretty girls around here. We got to balance it out. All the women can't be pretty. We need like a mix. We need like a mix now. So it was always said the pretty girls knew that the ugly girls would probably get the off the camera jobs before, but the on the camera jobs, that shit's pretty much a wrap. Not anymore. I do not think, and this is me, like, I don't have no problem with like WNBA or none of that shit, bro. I just truly wonder where it's like when I sit and watch these top women anchors on ESPN talk all this shit about how sexist sports is, and it's like, but y'all bitches are over here taking men jobs. There's literally a basketball league that could use, what's old girl, Malika Andrews. You got Malika Andrews and Doris Burke. These bitches are really big people. They could literally go to the WNBA and help that league by being there. Nope. We make more money with the men. Fuck them hoes. They the main ones. Again, I told y'all, the ones that's doing Wakanda, pro women, all that shit. You see that shit? They be the main ones turn their back on them same people first. Malika Andrews will get on TV and say all that bullshit, but is she gonna give up her man's salary to go work and help elevate women? Hell no. You better shut the fuck up. Molly Karam and all them. Hell no. See, I'm an 80s baby. I grew up understanding the female dichotomy and the couples dichotomy. What do I mean? Nigga, I watched Married with Children, Roseanne. I watched motherfucking Cosby's. I watched all these shows where it was like, didn't care the race or whatever. It was married men, married with their wives. And depending on how slanted the show was, you would just have the perfect relationship with the Cosbys with a little bit of shit down to like the Bundys. But you had a constant of they all hung out with who? Married men. Like the men hung out with married men, did men shit. They all hung out, went bowling or whatever. The women, they would have their card parties and they were all married. And the men sit around, talk shit about the women. And the women talk shit about the men. And then they all go home married. And that's what it is. Can't do that shit now for whatever reason. I grew up, that's how it's always been. Now it's like men can't try to have that time. And I'm like, what, you women don't want that time? And then now they be telling me, well, yeah, y'all should have that time, but instead of sitting around playing bunko and shit, y'all should go on girls' trips. What? So it ain't like I'm just like making this shit up or saying that men should be at odds or women should be at odds, but I grew up seeing that it was very normal that the married men of the neighborhood hung out with each other, poker night, bowling night or some shit, and the women did Mary Kay parties, Avon parties, all types of shit. That's what it was. Now it's like, nah, everything needs to be intermingled, but nobody married. We need to have all genders represented, but nobody needs to be married. I just be wanting people to understand where my logic comes from. I've seen what I'm talking about for years. I grew up seeing shit what I'm talking about. I grew up with men's breakfasts at church, Women's Day at church. I grew up with these things, and nobody sat and goes, well, why can't the women come to the men's breakfast? Bitch, are you hungry for real? Because, like, if you ain't got no food, obviously you can come eat. If not, shut up. Y'all got y'all shit made. Like, I didn't grow up in a church where, like, in my church on Father's Day, there's some women that can walk up to the front and be like, I get one too. Yeah, right. You would have got embarrassed. The fuck you doing in here with kids out of wedlock? Women's group, men's group, Women's Day, Men's Day. Men's Day is going to be the men's choir with the men's ushers and men's everything. Women's Day is going to be the women everything. Now it's like, no, to have either one, oh, that's sexist. Yes, sometimes it's okay to be sexist. Shit. Sometimes we can make it all about one sex and it'd be okay. The bold, I would have loved to see somebody be bold enough in my church to have walked up to the front of that church as a woman on Father's Day. Nigga, Pops would have, Pops, cuz, like, I could literally name off 20 old men that would have been standing. Bro, I'm talking about you low-key couldn't come up there on Father's Day. Bro, you couldn't be a boy. You couldn't be a man while up there and not be... Bro, if you had a baby and shit, you better not walk up there. Unless you was married, nigga. Married man look at you like, nigga, you was just fucking them hoes. Now, that's why I don't fold to none of that shit. I refuse to fold to it. And I've seen this is what fold what it look like. I just watched Taylor Hale get carried to the end of the game, and them niggas turn around and was like, she did it. No, she didn't. Not my church either. Like, you would have got embarrassed, nigga. Nigga, I remember being at somebody's wedding. It was my cousin's wedding, and the pastor was like, look, all of y'all in here that's got kids, y'all need to bring them men on down here, and I will marry y'all for free. No charge. Come on down. But everybody, bro, they tell men, They tell men, man, wait till you get 40. Build your cake up. Wait till you get 40 to get you a girl. Dumbest shit ever. That's the hardest way to find out if you getting with a gold digger or not. You know how you know she ain't a gold digger? If she with your black ass when you broke. Ta-da. So now she with you fighting through the shit. You get the bag. Now you don't give a fuck she splurged. But you got to get married like in your 20s for that to be. But they tell you, no, don't get married when you broke. Yes, get married when you broke. Because the girls that are really gold diggers, they ain't going to want your broke ass. It's going to be the girl that want to wipe the fucking crust out of your eye. Come here, you can't, fix your tie. You can't go out there looking like that. Y'all just, look at that broke nigga. The other would be like, he broke, but that nigga low key be working 6 days a week, 12, 14 hours. This shit got to turn into something at some point. This type of drive has to turn into something. Some girls are smart enough to say that. Yeah, this nigga do work at Walmart, but he be working 50, 60 hours religiously and don't complain. That's got to turn something. Then the nigga get, oh, he ain't sit there worried about, oh man, she just hit it for the buddy because she can remind you, nigga, you were broke as fuck. I can't turn on, bro, for me to get a whole ass 7-figure, 8-figure, 9-figure, 10-figure salary at whatever point and turn around and be like, man, I can't believe this bitch wanted a car. Soon as a nigga get on, bitch started asking for shit. Why the fuck would this bitch wait until I get money to start asking for cars? Cause she know you can actually afford it now, bitch. You been riding around in her car, nigga. They got everybody being stingy. They try to teach men to get girls with giving the least, and they try to teach women to get men with giving the least. Then you end up with a 50% divorce rate because people didn't read the fine print that says, hey, you can't, like, when you get married, you doing that in front of God and you can't ever break up. A lot of people don't really realize that until it's too late. I almost did, but God spared me. And God will forgive you if you repent totally, but it's the setup all the way around. That's why I always applaud marriage. I used to just be like, it wasn't like I had something against marriage. I just didn't give a fuck. That shit is amazing. See, because we damn near all of us come, whether you white or black, damn near all of us come from families and shit, especially if you an 80s baby, coming from families where people were married forever. Whether you was white or black, married forever. People celebrating 50-year anniversaries wasn't shit. That shit's massive now. That shit massive now. You got No Scrubs coupled with all those daytime talk shows. Remember, women in the daytime just used to kind of watch soap operas and game shows. Then all of a sudden they start putting these other little shows on that had, while the men are at work, had them questioning the men in ways they never questioned them ever before. Yes, we were all brought with morals, but here's where our parents messed up. Our parents made it too good and too hard at times. Because now we are in this generation where my generation, half of us don't believe in disciplining our kids at all. You can literally go, nigga, you can see some of your kids, some of your homies, some of your homegirls, you see them with their kids, you be like, and you knew them since they were kids. You like, nigga, your moms wasn't going for this. Your pops wasn't going for this. What the fuck? What is this? KS, I bet you is way more mutual than you think. It's way more mutual than you think. Thank you, Meesh. Jenny Jones. The beginning of the Maury Povich shit. Where all these shows basically all day long was like, is your man really at work? It's just a total breakdown on both sides. That's why the movies suck now. Because the traditional stories that people really like to see, you can't see no more. Ricky Lake was definitely another one. I always used to, I laugh like hearing that, but now I see it. Like, it is about, the core thing is to break down the family. Remember, Angela's trying to be the first married woman to win the game. 26 seasons. Think about this. In the 80s, we just gonna go to 80s. Taylor fucking her way to the end of that game, women would have been roasting her. She'd have been all you think me calling her a whore and shit? The women would have been calling her all types of sluts and whores in the 80s. Women openly rooted against sluts in the 80s in anything. Home wrecker. That's not even a thing now. Women used to despise quote unquote home wreckers. There are no home wreckers now. Joan Rivers was savage. R.I.P.Z. Every single day they would feature the worst example, and so that's what the new age manosphere is. It's the new age shit of the 90s for women. It's like all day long. It's like I can watch the shit and just like laugh, but just the same way I can watch some shit with men. I'm not gonna sit here and watch this shit with women and sit here and be like, see, this is the problem with all bitches. Because if I felt that way, I wouldn't be married, nigga. You know what I'm saying? It's the ridiculous shit. You are the father. I mean, that you want to talk about 20 years of TV that has ruined a generation. You got bitches going on. Look, and here's where Maury proves everything I'm saying. And if you've ever seen an episode of Maury, tell me if I'm lying. Hit the like button. Tell me if I'm lying. This bitch will be on there for the 9th time testing the 13th man. She comes out to a standing ovation. The dude in the video goes, man, she's already tested 12 other guys. I don't think I'm the father. Boo! Boo! And then here comes Maury. Tell me if I'm lying, Maury don't do this. You know, I know you're not the father, but just so you know, I raised a kid of my own and I'm not the father either. Bitch, you and Connie Chung went and adopted that motherfucker. That's way different than a nigga taking care of this shit. Do we not do that? Do Maury not be telling niggas, be trying to trick niggas into taking care of kids that ain't theirs by telling these motherfuckers that he take care of a kid that ain't his as well? But he leaves out the part that they went and adopted this kid. Maury is I'm gonna say this and you could get mad. Maury is the biggest exploitation market for retards and low IQ people. Stand on it. This nigga goes into the most retarded neighborhoods, get the most trailer trash, the most ghetto trash he can fucking find. And the ones that are just a little bit too much, they get to Steve Wilkos and Jerry Springer. Bro, some of them people, you hear some of these girls on here, it's like, man, y'all was all fucking this girl that's clearly retarded, bro. Y'all nasty, bro. Then the dudes come out like, shit, these niggas are retarded. This retarded whore is out here making a bunch of retarded babies with these retarded ass niggas in this one little block. And Maury goes, gives them a flight, a $25 food voucher. And these niggas like, shit. They get flew out to Connecticut and it feel like Hollywood, nigga. Meanwhile, niggas done called Maury's like, yeah, nigga, I've been fucking my bitch and like 11 other bitches. How much y'all pay for that story? Oh, y'all don't pay. Y'all just gonna fly me out to be on TV for a free hotel? Yeah, I'm good. Because don't get it twisted. It be some savages that'll do that shit for some clout or whatever, but they ain't paying nobody. Go watch Ringmaster. If you've never seen the movie Ringmaster with Jamie Priestley, that's about the Jerry Springer show. Go watch it and you'll see exactly what I'm saying. So now we can't have like shit. We don't went from all that to now Matlock is coming back out with Kathy Bates. This is how far it's gone. At what point are we gonna stand up and go, no, bitch, Queen Latifah can't be the equalizer and Kathy Bates can't be Matlock? Why don't y'all go sit the fuck down? That's what I'm saying. The men need to come out and call their show Sex in the City, remake Sex in the City, where they just run through like 7 seasons, railing like thousands of bitches, lying to them, playing all types of, and it's just a new adventure every week of these niggas running through hoes. And but we still gonna call Sex in the City. So instead of the girl Charlotte, the nigga name would be Rally. If they want to take Matlock, yeah, I know that's y'all show. If they want to take motherfucking the great disrespect of Andy Griffith, nigga, they took Matlock. No. At least them taking Equalizer, I'm like, that shit's kind of new. Okay, whatever. Matlock, fuck no. What's next? They gonna do In the Heat of the Night? If they get motherfucking Melissa McCarthy to be the fat white man in the Heat of the Night, that's it, nigga. That will be it. I will somehow get the money to do my own Sex in the City. Melissa McCarthy gonna be the fat white man cop on motherfucking In the Heat of the Night, nigga. I'm done. Here it comes. Here it fucking comes. How the fuck Matlock go from the great Andy Griffith, nigga? Every white man's white man, Andy Griffith, nigga, to Kathy Misery Bates, nigga. Just because y'all gave it to a female, why did y'all have to give it to a female that can actually look like Matlock? Y'all should at least give it to a fine cougar, bitch. Nope. Again, discrimination. They're gonna make sure it's gotta be a woman, but let's make her look like Matlock. What the fuck? Never mind. It's just they call me they tips. We don't see men doing this. And here's the fucked up thing. The women don't be asking for it. And you know how I know this to be true? Bro, y'all keep coming out with these dry ass movies. Y'all keep trying to get bitches to watch Caitlin Clark and they not going. Fuck the men. The women ain't going. You know how mad a lot of women are at the new changes of the motherfucking MCU and shit? It was easy to get your girl to go see comic book movies from the late 90s through the early 2000s, 2010s. They don't want to see that shit now like we don't. Chrissy done seen every movie a million times. We don't watch a million 3-4 hour YouTube videos about everything in the MCU, nigga. Captain Marvel ain't on her list. There's no room on Chrissy's list for Captain Marvel. Okay, we gonna make this girl, we gonna shoehorn this girl in here, and she's gonna have she gonna be the most powerful bitch in the world. Nothing on earth is more powerful than Captain Marvel, but she got better shit to do. So I'm like, a lot of the men shit that women love, they like the men aspect of it and found they don't realize that there's lots of women shit carved into men shit. So that way it's palatable for women to sit there. They have female characters that are acting like females and girly girls and shit like that. Then y'all niggas come up and give us Captain Marvel manly ass. And then she's even worse in real life. It's like, oh shit. Ace, what's happening? I'm just like, y'all changed the shit. But I told everybody. Everybody laughed at me. When Disney bought Marvel, this was like maybe 4 years before the shit ended. I was about to jump off then, but they said Disney promised that it wasn't changing anything until the end of this phase. I was like, bet. And since the end of the phase, they've successfully did exactly what I predicted. Fuck it all up. You just seen what happened to Paramount. Like, this shit's real, bro. People tired of this woke TV shit. This is what, bro, a channel like mine only exists because of it. Because I would be just bro. I grew up with Andrew Dice Clay. Some of you kids like, who the fuck is that? Part of the reason I talk the way I do. Martin Lawrence, Andrew Dice Clay, all these people. Eddie Murphy. Not Dr. Doolittle Eddie Murphy. You too, Desiree. And Andrew Dice Clay, his first show. Thank you, Robert. Game over. Some of the GOATs, bro, this is why it had to be an evolution of Dan. Because Dan can't play no more. That version of Dan is dead and can't come back. Yeah, Bernie Macs. Def Comedy Jam in general. Right. Will know he can't, and Will has said this in multiple interviews, he would never come back. And Dan has said this too, because they can't play the way they used to play. They would get canceled. And they right. And so them vouching for niggas, bro, it is what it is. They liars. We know that Dan is a serial liar, and so is Will. So them getting paid to say that a nigga's good and not surprising. Well, anything with comedy now just has to be on a shock level. Once everybody loved the shock comedy of Hangover, it's like everybody's been trying to chase that hangover high ever since. So any type of like new comedy or some shit like that, buddy comedy. Like they lean too much on gag laughs now in the adult comedy genre, the R comedies. They did not lean in, like, yeah, Blazing Saddles and shit. They didn't lean in all that shit like that. Like I even said, if they got whoever decided to start back making action movies, like live action movies, they gonna be on because people be wanting that. Yeah, it's cool, but y'all oversee, bro. Most movies are just filmed in a room now, a big ass green room. They go out to a couple locations to film anything, but anything important is just in the green room. Thank you, Scott. Yes, I'm gonna see in Rambo a couple of motherfucking mistakes and shit that happen with post-production and shit like that. That's part of the game. Some people's favorite part is like, oh, I like this part of the movie. You can see a crew member's shoe right here. Nope. Look, we done ran out of actors to the point of instead of developing younger, better actors. Nope. We are now literally using technology to turn old niggas into young versions of themselves because they ain't putting no young niggas on for real. Donis was happening. We might have to play that one night. Exactly, Scott. Exactly, Grace. Nope, not like it used to be. Everything, because everybody's too scared to just make a one-off movie. Remember, you could just make a one-off movie and then maybe it'll be the best movie of your life? Nope, everything has to be a franchise, especially if you're going to try to make an action movie. You can't even come to the table with your action movie unless it's talking franchise. You got to be thinking, you got to come to the table with something that can definitely pump out at least 3 movies. No, sometimes a movie just can be a one-off. Yes, some of my favorite movies of, man, I wish it was one more. But in the end, you glad it ain't because it didn't ruin, you want one more. Because sometimes you'll get the one more and be like, man, y'all could have kept this. Remember, I just saw the Dumb and Dumber sequel. I was like, is this for real? 20 years for this? Kids' cartoons, they don't even want to make them look like cartoons. They want them to look as realistic as possible. It's like, bro, just can I get back to some flip book animation? Me and Shay Jr. was watching Inspector Gadget today. We watch Inspector Gadget from time to time. There was a sequel to Dumb and Dumber. Do not watch it. Yup. They was money laundering off that shit. I did see about that. If you lucky enough to not have seen the sequel, don't go. First of all, Inspector Gadget had some of the most underrated cartoon music because, of course, everybody knows the main theme, but it's several other different themes that play throughout that song every episode that go hard. Let's thought I'd put that out there. What is BTS on set? I was never that lucky, Robert. I need to look that up on eBay. Bro, that was the thing on the, bro, there's not even that ritual. Most 80s kids grew up and 90s kids grew up with the ritual of Saturday morning, bro. You getting up, bowl of cereal, don't wake the fucking parents up. If your parents were like the weekend type, like work through the week or whatever, bowl of cereal, watch them damn cartoons. And, you know, and it was we didn't. That's the curse of having access to everything. But that's why you should just still make a ritual. Saturday morning, turn on, bro. That's what I did this past Saturday. I was watching MC Hammer cartoon. No cap. So it's like there's no ritual. Like there was the ritual of it. Christy watches Flintstones with Shay Jr. Because you know we still watch live TV. We have like every channel, and so watching we watch Flintstones pretty much every night. They do. I tend to be working around that time, but I be envious. I do sit down from time to time and watch with them. Not and they got upset. But see, that's the thing. All I've been showing, all Shay Jr. watches, is singing songs and then basically PBS shit. Daniel Tiger, Curious George, like the color songs and shit like that. And then retro cartoons. I remember the kid and play cartoon as well. Underdog was my shit. Rocky and Bullwinkle was my shit. Choose. Yeah, I know. That's how they got me to sign on to it, because every time I find out, like, since he's been born, if you know something they getting ready to watch, I want to know what the fuck it is and shit like that. Some shit I be yay, some shit I be nay. And it was like, yeah, Daniel Tiger is actually Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, but it's animated since Mr. Rogers gone. I was like, nigga, what? Oh yeah, we with this. I got my Mr. Rogers on right now. Try to take over the world. I mean, that's the shit that, bro, I ain't rooted for 12 since Inspector Gadget, nigga. That's the 12 I fuck with. I fuck whatever police department that is with Chief Quimby and shit, nigga. That's who I fuck with. Other than that, fuck 12 and fuck SWAT. But them I fucks with. CBS, I'm so mad at y'all. Look at how y'all got us just reminisce on just regular times when everything wasn't this fake ass gender war. We always accepted the gender war until now. Man, Columbo's for my pops. Reality Check TV Chicago, my brother in Christ. We got to chat within the next 24, 48 hours. I'll text you. And You got something coming up soon, man. I'm so fucking happy for you, bro. I just want to make sure I say that. If you hear me, holla if you hear me. Holla if you hear me. And another thing. I'll never forget as a kid watching an episode of watching Columbo with my pops and watching Columbo motherfucking dismantle a nigga because this nigga, he figured out that the nigga committing the crime was left-handed. Hold on. Let me read something real quick. Okay. Hold on. Cool. There are 4 lights. What are you referring to? Columbo, man. Columbo, man. I'm gonna have to watch some old Columbo. All right, hold on. All right, bet. I'm done. It's from season 4 episode where Picard was being tortured mentally and physically trying to break him. Damn. So I was pretty spot on with that shit. I remember as a kid, like being like, yo, that was some smart ass shit. And my favorite thing was my pops would always start laughing when it was time for the nigga to get bodied. So whenever it was time for Columbo to let the nigga know that, yeah, nigga, it's a wrap, my pops would just start laughing. Fucking F Troop. Remington Steele. Man, I remember I miss Hammer, which was like a comedy version of a detective show. Mike Hammer. Trust me, I know what I'm doing. I showed y'all this shit a couple weeks ago. Hammer was my shit as a kid, man. Pretty much, Ace. No, it was not a rapper. It was this white dude That was a fucking detective. Knight Rider was that shit. I actually be watching. I've been watching this Knight Rider channel where these dudes are like rebuilding everything about the Knight Rider from kit to the fucking semi, nigga. They're building an actual semi to drive Kit into. And these niggas know everything about the show. And that's when you get to see some of the practical effects mistakes. Family shows now always gotta have some type of weird dynamic to it. It's just like, oh, playing families just that's not fun to watch. Not just Family Matters, that whole Friday night lineup. And then almost every show, one of the kids are gonna be gay, try to punk parents and accepting it. I'm like, the fact that none of the shows show that that's not the real world. Standing tall. Exactly, Laura. Exactly. Man, I vividly remember some Friday nights. They would go to like the fried fish spot, Mary's Seafood in Indianapolis. They go get some Mary's, like get a whole family thing like perch and all that shit. And we sit and watch TGI Fridays. We would eat together and watch Hee Haw on Saturdays. Yes, niggas was watching Hee Haw. Now there's like nothing with a start time like that, what makes it hard to really schedule it for a family. So now I use live sports events for that. Like I do old dad shit. Football, get your ass in here. Like I can get her to watch basketball with me. She likes basketball way more than football. Like football, get your ass in here. Fucking Eagles are playing a wild card game. You watching? We doing it. We'll get some food and shit or whatever, but you in here. With Shea Jr., like, it's funny watching him watch baseball. Baseball is a perfect pace for what he be trying to do. Everything in baseball excites him. Foul ball, excited. Home run, excited. Single, excited. Out, excited. Strike, excited. Ball, excited. Anytime that ball leave from one end to the other, it don't matter where it go. Just the ball went down there. He don't give a fuck what it did. Ball one. He went to a baseball game, but he hadn't even turned 2 yet. Because he got in for free. Man, I ran home from school to see lots of shit. Until we got that VCR and I learned how to program the VCR. Then it was like shit. I had the VCR set to record Doug every day. I was a weird kid. I was watching Doug at 7 o'clock and then Married with Children at 7:30. No, and then it was a time where both of them came on at the same time. So I would record Doug and then watch Married with Children. And then Married with Children moved to like 7:30. DuckTales at 4 o'clock was me. With Goof Troop after. When Goof Troop ended up coming out later. You know, I watched old Batman, like the new animated series Batman. Shit, Power Rangers. That was the first like live action shit. You know what live action shit I could not miss? And most people know this about me. Saved by the Bell, nigga. It's one of my favorite shows of all time. Whichever Batman it was that came out in the 90s, Scott. I can't remember which one that was. With big wide shoulders, Johnny Bravo built Batman. But everybody know, man, Zach Morris, that's, bro. I was the only nigga Saturdays. No, actually, it was all the black people in my neighborhood watched it. But it wasn't outside my neighborhood, nobody really did. But on my street and block, niggas watched Saved by the Bell. That shit came on at noon. Saturday, that was like the last cartoons went off, and then motherfucker Saved by the Bell came on NBC. I'm done, Scott. Saved by the Bell. And I'm talking about I watched from Miss Bliss through high school, the college years, and the fucking movie, nigga. I couldn't help it. That white people shit was my shit. Not a now nigga in sight, rarely. And the one nigga that made it every show, I was, bro. I tried, but nobody believed me. I said, bro, I tried to tell everybody. Everybody was surprised when they saw Jessie on Showgirls, and I tried to tell them that she looked better than motherfucker. People used to get mad. I say she looked better than I don't forgot her fucking name. Tiffany Amber Thiessen, bitch ass. Kelly Kapowski. Y'all just was fall for that Valley Girl shit. Jessie was thicker, had better hair. I did not like Rugrats. Doug, Rocco's Modern Life, Ren and Stimpy was Happy, Happy, Joy, Joy. Still one of the greatest songs ever. And The House of Next Tuesday is still my favorite episode ever. Bobby's World, for sure. This is definitely a 90210 house. Have I seen Who Now? Nah, man, I drove Christy past Melrose Place when we was in LA. So when we went to I surprised her with it. Took her to like we was on the strip and then we left the strip and I drove up through. Bro, them niggas live in the hills. When they say they in the hills, that shit is for real, nigga. So you know how you can go through some of them like poverty, real. You normally see them in this real poverty type when they on the hills and shit like that. Nigga, it's all fucking just mansions. It was like the higher up, the more expensive the shit looked. But that was cool to take her past that. Yeah, she's, 90210, Melrose Place, all that shit. "90210" was the first time I was like, damn, white girls can look like that? That was the beginning of white girls starting to not look like the normal white girl look was just like a normal good girl look, the average. They changed that shit. All you bitches went. Every bitch was trying to look like them from there on out. And then when Rachel got her hair cut in Friends, it was over. I didn't watch Ed, and Eddie. I definitely know what it is. Pee-wee's Playhouse. Pee-wee got caught beating off in a movie theater. That was it for it. Next time we saw Pee-wee, he was in Blow. Ain't this a bitch? Of course Pee-wee's a dope dealer now. Definitely the Farrah Fawcett. Nigga, but my thing was, once I got older, I had to look back, was like, that's some bullshit. So Pee-wee was the only person in that adult movie theater beating his meat.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
I'm just keeping that a stack. He was in an adult movie theater, which I don't even think those exist anymore. Was Pee-wee even for little kids like that? That shit was like a teenage young adult take on a kid's show. That's how I felt. But maybe it was. Who knows? Either way, the nigga was in an adult movie theater where they was playing a porno, nigga. So I would imagine that he probably wasn't the only one with his dick out. I'm sure they still exist, but just not at the level. You remember that shit. You would see those at the regulars in cities. You got to know where they are now. Yeah, allegedly. Allegedly. He allegedly had that cock out. He walked in there. Pull out your cock. That's the secret playhouse word. Ah, that nigga pulled his dick out. Security came over there. Hey, nigga, Pee-wee, is that you? Is your dick out? Pee-wee, get the fuck up. You under arrest. Your show's over. We still don't even know. I've never heard him admit to doing it. He never went to jail for it. That seemed like a hit job on Pee-wee, nigga. Nigga, they took down our hero, nigga. And as an adult, that's like, damn. Niggas on the, bro, I can find niggas on YouTube doing way worse than that. You telling me Mr. Beast is bigger than motherfucking Pee-wee Herman? What planet am I on? Alf was definitely one of the greatest shows of all time. How the fuck can Mr. Beast not be canceled, but Pee-wee beat his meat and he gone? Fraggle Rock, yes. Muppet Show and Fraggle Rock. I used to watch them back to back. They would show the Muppet Show first, and not the cartoon. The Muppet Show, and then Fraggle Rock would come on But that was because remember, it was hard to see Fraggle Rock for me as a kid when it was first coming on because that shit would be on like HBO or something. Until that shit eventually started coming on other channels. Apparently, Mr. Beast don't answer to no white man. There's no white man you can call on Mr. Beast. I feel you, bro. I motherfucker feel you. Dog Pack dropped another one today. Shit. Oh, so he on his Kendrick shit. I'm gonna have to check that out. Getting ready to get up out here in a moment anyway. Circle Square. I don't think I've ever heard of that. Quick update on the show. Nothing. AI Arena. Y'all gonna look at Tucker and Dan and tell me you don't see what I'm talking about. All right, man. I'm too nuanced for you fools. You probably should refresh, Carefree. You probably were here early. Oh, I was about to say, I thought Dog Pack dropped another one today. I'm like, oh boy, he just dropped. But at this point, he might want to turn up because it might be getting ready to slow down. Especially if he don't really just drop these bombs. Chad, I'll do you one better. Joseph will not win AI, and Joseph will go home. No, it's rigged for Joseph to go home. Angela won't Joseph gone. So we'll see if she get her way. We'll see if she get her way. Hey, you know what I got my money on. Wow. Go Gheesling, I gotta question your shit, nigga. I do. I gotta question your shit, little nigga. Uh-oh. America's player. Fuck. They got us, man. They got us. Oh, yeah. Let's roll up and watch this bitch burn down this kitchen. Hold on. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. .2 seconds. I'm back. J-Rock. Man, you smother the fire. And that could be anything. You can put a lid on top of it, smother it. Throw some flour on it and smother it. Do not put water on it. That will not smother it. Smother. The key is to smother. Take the oxygen away. That's why he was asking her. He's like, what is it? What is it? What the fuck you mean, what is it? This bitch was trying to make some fried pickles, nigga. I was like, what is going on? Shit, geek, that shit they used to teach you in school, though. That shit we used to learn. Like, I was watching Inspector Gadget. I was like, man, I forgot that Inspector Gadget just would end with a just general tool of life. Like, it came on, Inspector Gadget sitting there reading a book. Penny coming around, Uncle Gadget, you really shouldn't read in the dark. And then got to talking about the importance of having lights on and shit like that. Just little basic tips. Not even nothing just overly over the top. It's like, they don't do that shit no more. Remember, a lot of shows used to do that. Shows just leave you with just like a life tip. Just a general life tip. That's a wrap. Dumb as fuck. School bus safety included the crosswalk and shit. Cross guards. But all of them weren't corny. Like, yeah, some of them would be corny, but all of them weren't. Some of them would be some good ones. Like, one of them would be, don't pour water on a grease fire. Shit, Smokey the Bear probably had a commercial saying that shit. Yeah, like the ones at the end of G.I. Joe. Just some shit. When you like 7, 8 years old, it might be some shit like, oh, I ain't think of that shit. Or your parents have been saying it to you, and then you hear G.I. Joe say it, and now you take it seriously. Remember, we can say whatever we want to say about Hulk Hogan and how much that nigga be lying and all this shit, right? But what was Hulk Hogan known for? Saying your prayers and taking your vitamins, nigga. Mr. T too. Well, obviously, KI. We weren't in position to actually get them from Hulk Hogan, so we was getting them from a trusted source. Most of y'all niggas grew up Flintstones kids or generic Stone kids. You couldn't tell me shit with my Flintstone vitamins, nigga. I'm still here, nigga. couldn't tell me shit, nigga. Cherry Lou and the cross drops. Nah, it ain't the same. Captain Planet, the whole show was about recycling, nigga. I don't think they could ever do a show that most people accepted. That's the premise. Is like all these niggas that's pollute. These niggas is nigga. Captain Planet was out here. This nigga was locking up Jeff Bezos before you knew what Jeff Bezos was, nigga. Elon Musk, all them niggas was motherfucking villains on motherfucking Captain Planet, nigga. We the Planeteers. You could be one too. Cause saving our planet is the thing to do. Looting and polluting is not the way. Hear what Captain Planet has to say. The power is yours, 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 yours. Man, I loved Captain Planet. With your powers combined. Come on, man. Let's get to this bitch so I can get ready to get the fuck up out of here because this shit is getting ready to send me.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Should I turn the oil down?
Okay, let's stop right here. Shout out to Mr. Wizard, 6 a.m. That was my shit. So she's frying pickles on live. And there's a couple things I want you to take notice of. I don't know if you ever go. Now, I can't lie. Christy pointed it out to me. I wouldn't even look because this bitch was whooped. Christy was like, she got a fat ass. And I look, I was like, she do. It's amazing that she, like, because from the back, she looks like a whole different bitch. But that's number one. Number two, why does she look like that? Number three, why is she built like, you know what? I'll just show you what she's built like. Because if I tell you, you're not going to believe me. So I'm going to just show you. I'm going to just go ahead and show you. Because they think I'm bullshitting. You know, you got to keep shit stacked.
Tactical nuke incoming!
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this. There's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga! I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
And lastly, I would like you to take notice to her daily sub goal. Let's keep that in mind. The daily sub goal is going to be a very fun subplot.
I'm still rich, y'all broke, and y'all are stupid.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Oil down? I don't know anything about this. I've never done this before.
She's never fried pickles before. Now, let's stop here. Have you ever fried anything on your stovetop before? Press 1 for yes, 2 for no. Number 1, would you ever pan fry something on your fucking stovetop in an outfit with your body exposed like this? Pussy out and all. You want your pussy exposed to popping grease? Wait. You low-key need goggles. You out here with your titties, monkey, everything out, nigga. Popping grease. Secondly, I don't know what temperature that grease is, but I can see that it's hot. Look how hot that fucking aisle is, nigga. Oh, it's about to be a hot pocket, nigga. She got this bitch on high. The highest of... Whenever you got electric, anybody that's ever had an electric stove, especially like that one, where she clearly, look at this closet of a kitchen, so she getting ready to kill everybody. You can see see how small her kitchen is. No, you can tell there's probably about 45 people in this building. There's nothing you should ever cook with the burner like that. If you've ever had that type of electric stove, you know you can't cook shit like that. You gotta have some type of wok stir fry shit jumping off. Now, I want to put something out there. She says she did not look up how to do it. I want you to understand. Almost every woman knew how to do this in the 80s and 90s with no internet. This bitch could have asked Google how to deep fry some pickles. They would have gave her everything down to optional shit to put in the batter. Most women just had a cookbook and had to wing it. That's how you figured out if girls could cook or not. Could they follow a cookbook for starters? Because most girls get a cookbook, couldn't figure that shit for shit. Now you got, bro, we got a screen in our kitchen. We blessed. We have a screen in our kitchen where if you want to watch and try to mimic, you literally can. And you doing this for content. So let me put you in another space as a content creator. Maybe with my family, I just try to wing some shit. I ain't winging it for no content because it might turn out, especially on a live. Let's see what happens.
I've never fried them before. I think the oil might be ready though.
I think the oil might be ready though. If she had put a drop of water on her finger and flicked it into that grease. She'd have put 1 drop of water on her finger and said, that shit would have did. The oil is.
Yeah, oh, I hate the smell of burning. I actually hate the smell of deep fryers. Are you burning something?
That nigga in another room. You burning something? Yes, nigga. Are you burning something? Nigga, get out. Get out, nigga. Save yourself.
Little bit.
Bro, what the fuck is that?
Wait.
Yo, what the fuck is that? You can, bro, think about what that smells like. If you've ever fried, think about what that smells like with just the, ain't nothing in it. It's just the oil.
That shit is smoking.
She got a fat ass, nigga. Nigga, these little Caucasian cheeks was about to get toasted, bro. She's about to be walking around with blackface on accident.
So much.
It's so, oh my god!
It was at this moment that she knew. She fucked up.
It's on fire! It's on fire! Bro. What do I do?
Excuse me? Wait, Tom the fuck out. It's on fire. What do I do? First of all, put some fucking clothes on. Or the clothes you're supposed to have on, just throw on top of it.
Turn it off!
Turn it off! Nah, nigga.
Turn it, what the fuck?
What do I do?
Don't look at us, nigga.
That shit is smoking so much.
It's so, oh my god, Tanner's on fire! It's on fire!
Bro.
What do I do?
Turn it off! Turn it, what the fuck?
Why are you looking at us? This the nigga, this is the son from Bill and Ted's Adventures, nigga. This nigga dad grew up with Keanu Reeves, nigga. What the fuck you looking at us, nigga? Nigga, you about to die. Don't look over here. What the fuck you looking over here for? This nigga, the nigga for Boy Meets World, this nigga 45 years old now. He don't know how to stop a grease fire, nigga. You already know this nigga. You know who head this nigga's like.
No weapon formed against me.
This nigga, bro. The fuck you looking at us for, nigga? You do something, nigga. You the man in this situation. Don't look over here. When she walking around with that ass all out in that shit, you cool with the shit, but you got this bitch and all she can do is wear that outfit, nigga, and she don't even look good in it. She got a okay booty for her frame, and that be all, folks. This bitch can't even make a pot of grits. And she ain't just looking like this for you. She on the internet.
That shit is smoking so much.
It's so, oh my god, Tanner's on fire! It's on fire!
Bro.
What do I do?
Turn it off. Turn it, what the fuck?
What do I do?
What the fuck, nigga?
Turn it off.
Tanner, hurry up! Tanner. Tanner, turn off!
I don't know what to do. Grab.
Nigga, don't put that water on it, nigga. Do not put that water on it.
Grab the.
Tanner!
Hold on, where you going, bitch? Hold on, bitch, where you going? Geek, you ain't shit.
What?
Oh my god, Tanner!
What is it?
Tanner!
Yeah, what? Screw you guys, I'm going home.
Is it?
Oh my god, Tanner! Tanner!
I don't know what it is.
It's grab the extinguisher.
It was at this moment that he knew he fucked up.
If y'all don't get down on y'all knees and cry out to the Lord for hours on end, nobody got hurt. The place didn't catch on fire. That's why I can laugh at it, because nobody got hurt. Look at that. Look at that burner, nigga. Do you know the type of ass whooping I would have got as a kid with the burner that high? I wouldn't even start. They would have smelt the burner. Like, why does it smell like it's burning so high? I wouldn't even have sat nothing on it yet. Fucking like, this is how, you know, the only time you, come on, look, fuck with me. You know the only time you get the burner that high? When you ain't got a lighter and got to light the blunt. That's the only time you turn that motherfucker that high, nigga, so you can light the blunt on that bitch. That's it, nigga. That's the only time you get the burner that high, nigga. And you low-key trying it before it gets all the way to that. This bitch here trying to fry pickles off of this shit. I'm gonna have to grab August shit.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
And she just live on the air, nigga.
Open the door. Open the door. Oh my god.
Let me grab August version, nigga. Cause August got more of it. This bitch, bro. Lucky. She's not dead. God said they not now. So whatever y'all supposed to be on with the Lord, y'all might want to figure that out.
I'm making
and I mean, you might want to figure that shit out immediately, my nigga.
I'm making fried pickles. It's so, oh my god, Tanner's on fire! It's on fire!
Grab the
Tanner! Grab it! Tanner!
What
oh my god, Tanner!
What is it?
Tanner!
Well, guys, the streaming sphere is getting kind of wacky. Today, you are going to see two things. You'll be finding Sunday a worse made. Don't worry, there's no. Okay, so two answers to two different questions. No, it should not be steaming like that. That's also not Steam. And secondly, no, don't worry, there's not some ad playing in a random tab you have opened. That's just a song that decided to start playing midstream for some reason. Yeah, I was pretty confused when I first heard it too.
Dog shit, dude. Dog shit. I did better than this. I have to play better than that.
I don't like pickles, but I've never had them fried before.
Oh, it's because we lost.
Oh, turn the fan on. Genius.
He told her to turn the fan on. See, that's when he should have known to have gotten up. Because I know she told him before this she ain't never done it before. But he like, man, she got a fat ass. She should know how to fry pickles. Her ass ain't even that fat, bro. She got a nice booty. Like, the reason why I keep pointing that out is this is what got him over here. He's ignoring that she look like this from the front. But he see that. He ignored them little dainty chicken legs and everything. Good night, Chadrick.
Okay, so now I think is as good a time as ever to politely ask YouTube to not age restrict this video. I'm not going to specify why I'm asking that. That seems to get me in trouble a lot of the times, but I'm just asking, you know, in general. No specific reason, just a request to the YouTube gods, that's all.
Should I turn the oil down?
Yes, bitch.
I don't know anything about this. I've never done this before.
Okay, so those words are something you're going to hear quite a lot throughout this video. Her referring to the fact that she's never fried pickles before. And look, I don't think a lot of people have. I've never fried pickles myself before. So what I would do in this situation is I would look up how do I fry pickles, as is kind of like the meta when you're trying to learn how to cook something. You look up how you do it. We're going to see very shortly why that seems to be a pretty good idea if you are trying to learn how to fry something for the first time ever.
I've never fried them before. I think the oil might be ready though.
Look at that shit.
Oh, I hate the smell of burning.
Okay, so while I said that I've never fried pickles myself, at some point you've really got to look at what a person is doing, and you've got to question their common sense. When is the smell of burning ever, and I mean ever, a good sign when you're...
It definitely wasn't on The Simpsons when Ralph said, "Hey Ralph, how does the berries taste?" They taste like burning.
Trying to cook something. Even if you're cooking something for the first time ever in your entire life, the smell of burning is a universal sign that whatever you're doing is not good. And that expands outside of the kitchen. It is pretty much never a good thing if you smell something burning.
I actually hate the smell of
Like, and this is the, maybe it's just me. I ain't never thought about Christy going in there frying some shit dressed like this. This be weird to me. And then to be on the internet just takes it over the top.
fryers.
Are you burning something?
Only a little bit.
Bro, what the fuck is that?
Wait!
That shit is smoking so much.
I mean, the odds of it catching fire like this is too hilarious. I mean, that scared the shit out of her. That scared the shit out of her, nigga.
Oh my god, Tanner's on fire! It's on fire! Bro. What do I do?
Okay, so not only is it a pretty bad idea to try and deep fry something that you have no idea how to deep fry, it is an exponentially worse idea to try and deep fry anything when you are unfamiliar with the concept of a grease fire. Now look, a lot of people on Twitter are giving these two a hard time because they started freaking out, which I'm not gonna do. I'm sure a fire starting in your kitchen is a pretty unnerving event, but how we got here is just pure stupidity. There are
right, exactly.
Basic things you have to do as an adult, and one of those things is acknowledging the dangers of the stuff you're doing. This is the reason I refuse to ever try and deep fry a turkey, even though I want a deep fried turkey in my life so badly, because I'm convinced that if I try to, even though it probably wouldn't happen because I'm not a dumbass, I think I'm gonna burn down my entire neighborhood. But that's because instead of just buying a frozen turkey and throwing it into a deep fryer, I looked up how do you deep fry a turkey. To think you'd be fine just dumping oil in a pan, cranking up the heat, and going to town raw dogging it, that's pretty silly.
Turn it off! Turn it, what the fuck?
What do I do?
Don't look at me.
Turn it off.
Tanner, hurry up! Tanner,
Turn it off.
Tanner! Turn off!
I don't know
Come
what
on,
to do.
Tanner.
This is news to me. I was unaware that there were voice-operated stoves in this country. I like how they're just yelling at each other to turn it off, but neither of them will
Voice-operated
turn it
stove.
off. Now, if you ever experience a grease fire, the best thing to do is to cover it up with a lid. What they are going to do might just be the worst possible way that you could put out a grease fire, and it proves that these two might be some of the luckiest people on this planet.
Grab.
First of all, nigga, you can't panic. You gotta tell, first of all, you need to go in there and tell her to shut up. Hey, shut up. Let me handle this. Move out of the way. What a wuss. What a fucking put. My son's gonna run laps around you niggas. I promise you, nigga. My son gonna run laps around you niggas. Cause I promise, the kitchen on fire like this, all the pleasantries and shit we done, the kitchen's on fire. Shut up. Hey man, shut up. Move over there. But Christy would have came back here and been like, yeah, if you smell something, I accidentally caught the grease on fire. I had to throw some flour on it or something. Christy wouldn't have just been standing in the kitchen screaming hysterically in a fucking, I don't even know what to call this outfit.
Grab the protection. Grab that! Tanner! What is it? What is it? Tanner! What is it?
It's not funny, but it is because nothing bad
What
really
is it?
happened.
What
It's
is
hilarious to me how they're treating this like a wild animal. The guy's like, what is it, my brother in Christ? It's a fire. Our ancient ancestors.
No, what he's at, no, you're wrong. I see what you're saying, August, but that's not what he's asking. He was getting ready to pour water on it and he stopped because his mind clicked and said, he asked her, well, what is this? Because if he'd have put what he was pouring, because he was pouring water on a towel or something, if he'd have did that shit and just did that shit without asking, then they probably been dead.
Knew what this was. You know what this is. And no, don't grab the fire. Why is she saying to grab the fire? I'm pretty sure what they're doing though is the best course of action. I think this is what the fireman who came to my school in like the 2nd grade told me to do. Just scream and run away and allow the fire to spread. I'm pretty sure that is the proven way to fight a fire.
Oh my God! Tanner! Tanner! I don't know what it is! It's not this!
I don't know what it is. That's him confirming he don't know what's in it. The fact that they pictures on the fridge didn't even burn up, nigga.
Away and allow the fire to spread. I'm pretty sure that is
the Lord didn't even let they pictures
way to fight a fire.
Oh my God! Tanner! Tanner! I don't know what it is! It's not this!
How did them pictures and all that shit not just burn the fuck up, bro? How did this flame at the bottom didn't catch his ass before he got off screen?
Okay, so this guy clearly has access to information that I don't, because on my list of safe ways to put out a fire, throwing the fire onto a wooden cabinet is not on there. How this did not result in their entire apartment burning down, I have no idea. My
God, we're done here. We're done here. Problem, God.
The best guess is that if you watch it back, he kind of luckily threw the pan down in almost like a fanning motion. So I guess that dispersed the oil thin enough to where it lost its energy. I don't know if that really lines up. I skipped most of chemistry in high school, but that's my best guess. Had the pan not fallen that way, I think this would have ended in a disaster. Now, for a while, they're just trying to air out their apartments. It also takes kind of a concerning amount of time for the smoke detector to go off. So this might have been...
The smoke detector ain't even went off yet.
A blessing in disguise, because had this been a real fire, I don't know if they would have had enough time. This apartment was like 99% smoke before anything went
Burner's still on, Deborah.
off, which is probably not the best in the case of a fire. So really, at the end of the day, you can look at the fact that you almost burnt down your entire apartment complex as a positive.
I just heated up oil. I was gonna fry the pickles, but no fresh pickles are getting fried tonight, bro. Bro.
Oil fire?
And this is the part that hurts my heart, nigga. Because this is what it's all about with you kids. After burning her kitchen on fire and everything, she finally got on clothes. One new sub on her 69 goal.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
One motherfucker saw her house catch on fire, nigga, and felt sorry enough to go ahead and sub, nigga. Like, this is... Y'all niggas ain't shit. This bitch is anything for clout, nigga. One sub. Don't believe me? 0 there. 1 there. 0. 1. 0. 1. Set the whole fucking kitchen on fire. She cleared the bushes out manually and got 1 sub out of it. Bitch, when we said clear the bushes, that's not what we meant. This nigga's flinging napalm all through the house. Nigga, look, How y'all not going to jail? Let's talk facts. I believe this was on Kick.
I didn't know that was gonna happen. I've literally never done this before.
We can tell.
I've never put out a fire either.
We can tell. You still haven't. Just for the record, you still haven't. You still haven't fried pickles. Not one pickle was dropped into that oil. You still haven't fried pickles, and you still haven't put out a fire. So, better luck next time. Look at this shit, nigga. Is this alcohol up here? Bro, God said, whatever God needs y'all around for, y'all need to figure it out now. That is a Don Julio bottle, nigga. They not getting another chance. That's another one right there. Like, even if them hoes is empty, which probably ain't, that look like that might be some alcohol too. Of course she put on clothes. 12 coming, nigga. Y'all are so damn lucky. All that flammable shit right next to the stove, on top of the microwave. I mean, look at how all that paper on the refrigerator and on the fuse box is just unharmed. Them cereal boxes didn't catch on fire. I don't even fucking know, boss. And that's the part that, like, I'm like, damn, she's stupid. Them Pop-Tarts are intact, nigga. Look at this towel was there. This towel ain't even burnt up. They are so motherfucking lucky. I need Mythbusters or somebody to break down why him doing that did not cause their whole fucking house to set on fire. Because only God. At the end of, even when you break it down, I'll be like, but God. This insanity when you just look at all this shit around here and how big that fucking flame was.
Allow the fire to spread. I'm pretty sure that is the proven way to fight a fire.
Oh my God, Tanner! Tanner! I don't know what it is. It's got the extinguisher.
How did everything in there, nigga? Somehow this big ass flame missed all that shit on the refrigerator, all this right here, all of that on the refrigerator, this towel, missed his ass. Bro, we laugh. This is shit you be reading about in the Bible, bro. These are the type of miracles you read about in the Bible. CEO was happening. Number 5, what up? I don't think I said what up. Gina, what up? Them flames is up there where the alcohol at. If there's any dish soap or anything in this sink at all, we don't know what's on this counter right here. And it just instantly extinguished itself. Instantly extinguished itself. This is some shit, if you told somebody and you didn't have no video, nobody would believe you. Like, man, one time God saved me for the most insane grease fire. Yeah, my dumb ass just flung the grease off of the stove and it just went out after becoming a blaze. Unreal.
Okay, so this guy clearly has access to information that I don't, because on my list of safe ways to put out a fire, throwing the fire onto a wooden cabinet is not on there. How this did not result in their entire apartment burning down, I have no idea. My best guess is that if you watch it back, he kind of luckily threw the pan down in almost like a fanning motion. So I guess that dispersed the oil thin enough to where it lost its energy. I don't know if that really lines up. I skipped most of chemistry in high school, but that's my best guess. Had the pan not fallen that way, I think this would have ended in a disaster. Now, for a while, they're just trying to air out their apartments. It also takes kind of a concerning amount of time for the smoke detector to...
I didn't know that was gonna happen. I've literally never done this before. I've never put out a fire either.
Look, dude, I appreciate you trying to save face here, but you knew she was frying pickles. I feel like with that information, you could have figured out what kind of fire it was. Also, starving pretty much any fire of oxygen is going to kill it. Not everybody knows the lid trick. That's nothing to be ashamed of, but let's be honest with ourselves, okay?
Yes, I'm okay. I'm in shock.
Who knows, Kay?
I've never caught anything on fire before. He did save it. If I was here by myself, oh my god, it would have all burned down.
I just knew I was gonna beat you out here
I can't do anything by myself anymore. Well, I couldn't even blow. No, if you weren't here and I was trying fried pickles, we wouldn't have a place to live.
This is such a crazy thing to say as a grown adult. Just admitting to the entire internet you're too irresponsible to do 3 minutes of research before you start something new. And because of that unwillingness, it is unsafe to trust you to do anything on your own. That's not something to brag about. That's pretty much where everything ends, though later in the stream they watch it back and they giggle about it. And I mean, like, sure, it's a funny story, I guess, but at the same time, for two grown adults, this is not a very good look. Well, guys, normally this is where I ask what you think, but I don't really know if there's a whole lot to think about here. Two people who seem like they may not be the brightest almost burnt down their apartment while live streaming, and that's really it. I mean, there's not a whole lot to discuss further. I don't know if there's really much of an opinion you can hold on this other than, yeah, they shouldn't have been frying pickles. So yeah, I guess that's really it. If you know how to fry a turkey, please DM me on Instagram. I'd love to employ you. If you enjoyed this video, please leave a like and walk on over to that subscribe button. And
that's that bullshit, bro. That's bullshit, bro. Good night, Bob. Doing the most. Man, I gotta show y'all this WPS shit before I go. I done been on long enough. Fuck it. Gig with the 5 pace was happening. It was good. CEO, Preppy, Philip, JB, Sabine, what it do? Get ready for a WPS overload. And understand it's overload. I guess let's get the last blunt ready then. Since it looks like I will go over the 5-hour mark. I appreciate it, Geek. It has been a fun stream. I have to agree with you. Philip, missed you there. Appreciate that. I've had fun. This I don't know if you want to say if it's gonna be the last one because it's not that long. I may have one more. I think I got a couple WPS joints in the tank. There's something else near that I was gonna show y'all. Rhonda said this is a lot. You better hit customer service so they can tell you to eat a dick. Ma'am, 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 ma'am. Eat a dick. They might have subtracted from when we didn't have memberships. Black people, I don't even think you know what you're about to see. The shit white people be doing when we ain't around, my nigga, fascinates me. Katrina in the cut. What time? Lady break out the Methuselah. Shout out to Rhonda. I didn't hit the button. I was addressing her complaint. Squad in the building. Man, we out here, bro. We back outside, bro. Big brother's pissed us off. But in true LNC fashion, we have fun any damn way. All right, black people, I got my blunt ready, so if you ain't, sorry. You were warned.
Tactical nuke incoming!
I don't think that my money went the wrong way.
Oh, no, you didn't. Wait a minute. No, you didn't.
What the fuck do white people be out here doing, bro? Why must y'all be out here like this all the time?
I don't think that my money went the wrong way.
They wouldn't. He said he was playing a kazoo. He was playing a kazoo. Told y'all, man, white people be having so much fun and shit. Dum, 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 dum. He playing a gazebo. You never heard him. You know somebody like him. Keep that shit a stack. You know somebody like him. Unfortunately, yes. Have you seen the show, or have you ever seen The Dancing Outlaw? I can't say that I have. That's some WPS. I'm gonna have checked it out. I am. Hey, do y'all remember when that nigga got arrested or whatever? He had to go to court, and the judge was like, when he went to middle school with the judge. Y'all remember that shit? Tell me y'all remember that shit. That black ass nigga was back in her courtroom this week, nigga. Yeah, I got enough time to show y'all that. This black ass nigga's back in her. When I tell you this nigga couldn't look this bitch in her face, nigga.
It was a story that.
This is the definition of, oh, so you thought I was bullshit. I saw this shit, yesterday? I was like, nigga, what the fuck? I said, nigga, no, you didn't. Bitches ain't shit but hoes and tricks.
It was a story that touched hearts across the nation. A judge recognizes a defendant charged with burglary as an old classmate and encourages him to turn his life around. But now, years later, he's in trouble again. And yes, he ended up in front of the same judge. Here's Les Trent.
It was an unexpected reunion that shocked the nation. A judge about to hear a burglary case recognizes the suspect.
Did you go to Nautilus for middle school?
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. The two former classmates come face to face in a setting that neither could have ever expected.
This is the nicest kid in middle school.
Oh my goodness.
He was the best kid in middle school. I used to play football with him, all the kids, and look what's happened.
Bitch, you was out there playing football?
Arthur Booth's shame was there for everyone to
So we just gonna get past Punky Brewster out there playing football. All right then.
see how a promising young man could have fallen so far. Arthur Booth served 10 months in prison on the burglary rap. He was released in 2016. And guess who gave him a pep talk? That same judge.
And that bitch did not give you that full hug, nigga. Nigga, she gave you that there hug, nigga. Nigga, you just came out the county, nigga. Get the fuck back.
Take care of your family, try and get a job, stay clean. It's a group effort to see you succeed. Don't let us down.
I won't. I promise not to.
What kind of shit is that?
Fast forward 8 years later.
You can't make this shit up.
Sadly, Booth is in trouble once again. And yep, just like last time, he finds himself before the same judge, Mindy Glazer of Miami-Dade Criminal Court. This time, he's charged with a string of robberies and break-ins. Booth.
A string, nigga. A string.
Booth was so embarrassed, he couldn't bear looking her in the eye. Judge Glazer recused herself because of their school connection.
I can't hear your case. I'm going to get another judge to hear it, okay? So if you have a seat, somebody else will be here.
She made this final expression to her former classmate.
Hope things work out for you better.
The judge who took over the case ordered Booth held without bond. He has pleaded not guilty.
What a fucking idiot. Allegedly. He's allegedly an idiot. But tell him by the way he couldn't look at her. This time the judge's like, I'm out of here, nigga. We'll let the next nigga put you in prison. Bitch, you don't put your arms around me? This nigga out here knocking over, doing burglaries, not robberies, burglaries. That means you breaking in houses and cars and shit, nigga. What? Oh man, for real, Javon?
I really think he's gonna win this next. Of his teeth, love.
I guess this will be my party. Oh, jeez.
But I really think he's gonna win this next HOH.
Damn, you
and
fine.
flip some things upside down.
Washes
So that's my
cracks.
prediction.
That
Y'all gonna have to tune in live on Thursday, on Wednesday and Thursday to see what in the world is going down. Leaving it around. So there'll be random places around the house where there's floss left around it, and I.
Hold on. That motherfucker's playing from dual spots. I need to stop playing from both spots. All right.
But that's what's happening. I'ma just say that we have made Big Brother history. So I'm not mad. Our 6 women, 2 4. And potential observation in this house is there are 6 women, 2 4. And potentially another male could go home this week, which means there's gonna be 6 women and 3 men. I'ma just say this. You know, nothing has ever gone the way I've planned for it to go in this game so far, but I'm still gonna say it out loud. If there is all women left in this game and no men, we have made Big Brother history. So
right, it will be the lowest rated season ever. Do it. First of all, I called this shit. Second of all, do it. Go ahead. Let the blood be all on the women's hands. Please walk into this trap, ladies. Please let your big mouths get you in trouble. Walk on into this bear trap. Let the Mish, where the fuck is Mish? Hashtag no men. Here we are. Here we fucking are.
So I'm not mad. I wouldn't be mad at getting that far with all women. Tea, sip it.
Are you huffing Febreze?
On a lighter note, before I talk about Cam's bad habits, I'll talk about mine. So I have a thing where I've left floss everywhere in this house.
Oh, hell no. We ain't getting to what you got. I don't give a fuck what you got to say about Cam, bitch. Whatever you got to say about Cam, you can sit on that shit. We need to figure out why your nasty ass is leaving your mouth juice all over the house. This motherfucker leaving used floss through the house. Oh no, nigga. You ain't that fine. I know you think I know you fine, but you not that fine.
And it's just like, if one of my standards in life is for the future husband that I want is to have all of his teeth, love God, wash his cracks, I think that I also need to take care of myself as well. So flossing is a huge thing for me, but I have an issue with leaving it around. So there'll be random places around the house where there's floss left around it, and I need to grow. That's the area of growth for me.
What, being basically clean? That's basic cleanliness. Why are you just walking around the house flossing? She just walking around the house leaving used bro, that would be an issue around this motherfucker, bro. Both ways. Both ways.
So in this category, there's still, some interesting stuff in Cam's corner. I'm not even gonna touch it. I'm just...
Yo, floss shit's worse. He a football player. Your floss situation way worse.
Finna spray that mess. So anyways.
I found out you sprayed my shit with Febreze. Your ass is going on the block. I want us to all understand the rules of engagement. I found out you sprayed any of my shit with anything. Your ass is on the block, my nigga. Plain and simple. You might want to come holler at me first. You might want to come, hey, Shay, I ain't trying to be mean, but your stuff, blah, blah, blah. Oh, my bad. Let me go wash. Because he could be waiting on the wash or anything. We don't know. I found out you sprayed my shit with anything, your ass on the block, my nigga. Don't worry about it. You going home.
I miss Brooklyn. If this is on the live feeds right now, and anybody has...
We got the black woman. Okay. You mad? So Cam living in a way where you wishing for the white woman to come back. Bet. Let me ask you this. Can a black man complain about a black woman and then wish for a white woman to come back in the house? Or a white man?
Connections to Brooklyn, or...
This is why I feel just do it.
Like DM her on Instagram or something. Like tell her that I miss her and that I am okay. And well, I'm not well, but I'm doing all right. And we got Tucker's ass out. Oh, proverb. Let me go through the proverbs and then I'll be done. I sprayed a little.
And of course the demons, when she was like, oh, let me do this little proverb shit right quick. They was like, nope. We demons. Why do they always gotta talk about Jesus? Man, motherfuckers be in there doing all types of satanic shit. They don't say nothing.
I need to grow. That's the area of growth for me.
Just ridiculous.
The fact that Joseph is on the block right now, I want to scream and shout for joy. Because you can't be walking around here. Oh, I never been put on the block. Oh, I never this. Oh, well, never say never.
You can't make this shit up.
Hashtag Shay was right. What I tell you, nigga? Joe, didn't I tell your bitch ass you was next, nigga? Didn't I tell you all that arrogant shit? Kick back. Oh, yeah, I'm just losing everything and I'm gonna still win in the end. Didn't I tell you, nigga, you better win tomorrow or the day after tomorrow, nigga? You won't, but you better.
Homeboy. Because you know what? Your tail up on that block. So that's just an observation.
Told you. And that's where I'll part this evening. Joe, he gone. But then again, I'm probably lying. Man, say goodnight to your boy. Angela, who's next? Angela, who next? Laura, Clee, Geek, Deborah, Ace, Robert, Janice, Bob, KS Dub, Charles, Carefree, Lennox. Man, I had fun as well, Geek. C Gamble. So I was gonna leave hours ago and come back, but I just stayed for 5 hours instead. The vibe was everything. Rhonda, Big. God is indeed great. God is indeed great. Sio, Scott Johnson. It definitely do be like that. I just the stuff I end up getting to see in passing sometimes. It's just it's wow. Heard they canceled that damn meeting, Dalton, then try to run it back and shit. Like, y'all niggas in this schedule. But I see y'all playing a whole bunch of weirdo ass games right now. I'd be careful with all of that. Some of y'all niggas, I'd be careful with all of that. I'm just saying. You know me, I don't know shit. Know me, a nigga don't know shit. Got it. I had so much fun tonight, bro. But then again, I'm probably lying. God is great, man. I'm gonna see y'all here in a little bit, bro. I'm gonna see y'all here in a little bit. Man, tonight was great. We got to go back and watch season 10 when this season's over. I got a feeling we're gonna be pretty disappointed.
But if they got that many applicants, why they calling people?
Because they...
Should I turn the oil down? I don't know anything about this. I've never done this before. I've never fried them before. I think the oil might be ready though. Oh, I hate the smell of burning. I actually hate the smell of deep fryers.
Are you burning something?
Only a little bit.
Bro, what the fuck is that?
Wait!
That shit is smoking so much.
It's the... Oh my god, Tanner's on fire! It's on fire!
Bro!
What do I do?
Turn it off! Turn it... What the fuck?
What do I do?
Bro, turn it off!
What do I do?
Turn it off!
Tanner, hurry up! Tanner!
Turn it off!
Tanner! Turn off!
I don't know what to do!
Oh my god!
Grab the...
Tanner!
Grab the...
Tanner! Grab it! Tanner!
What
oh my god, Tanner!
What is it?
Tanner!
Is it?
Oh my god. Open the door. Open the door. Open the door. Oh my god.
What up, LNC? It's Daniel Durson from Big Brother 24, the first HOH of the season, also known as Villain of the Year. But that's not why I'm here. It's actually because I'm a professional Elvis tribute artist here in Las Vegas. I have my own headlining show at the Westgate Hotel where Elvis himself performed. And we are currently number 3 of all shows in Las Vegas on TripAdvisor. But we're trying to win Best Impersonator and Best Tribute Show of all of Las Vegas. And we need you guys' help. It's free to vote. You just vote daily, every single day, up until September 12th. Go to this link, votebolv.com. Every single day, you could select entertainment and vote for us under impersonator and tribute show. The show is called The King Comes Home. And we are trying to be number 1 in Las Vegas because we'll hold that title for an entire year. And it'll all be thanks to LNC. So please pull through. We need your guys' help more than ever. Many of you may know I'm part of the LNC family, but for those of you newer here, I'm a huge supporter of Shay, the Real Late Night Crew, and everybody involved. LNC has always been there for me from the very beginning. Ever since I left the Big Brother house, you guys had my back. So I'm here to ask for help because I know you guys always pull through. And as you can imagine, there's so many Elvis shows out here. I'm trying to make my mark on this city, and I can only do it with your guys' help. If you're part of the family like I am, if you love Big Brother 24 like I do, if you support me and Terrence like I do, like Shay does, like the whole crew does, please pull through. We need you guys more than ever. Shout out to the Real Late Night Crew. I love you guys forever and ever. Peace.
TripAdvisor's top-rated Elvis tribute show in all of Las Vegas. Featuring reality TV star Daniel Durston in the new all-Elvis tribute show, The King Comes Home. Experience all the eras in one night. Now performing at the Westgate Hotel in Las Vegas. Tickets at Ticketmaster.com.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dab me up.
Yeah, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
What's up?
there, brother.
Hey.
Yeah.
I don't know, Regina. It's possible, but
Take this.
likely.
All right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside? Don't ski. These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve LeVois. It's okay, I have vape in here, right?
Set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 You got me wrapped up in your love.
Barely.
Finding you is like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction,
or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see.
I don't think that my money went the wrong way.
What I could be for you. 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 Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night.
Crushed it. God is great. That's it, bro. Taco Tuesday. Let's go eat.
Guys, I gotta go.
You got it,
I don't
Jess.
want to hurt myself.
You got a pee?
It's all right. No,
You
you
got it,
gotta
Jess.
go. You gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay. Just
You're good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs
Peace
out.
out,
and
Charles.
show your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You got it.
You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go
Carefree.
and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep. Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go, turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay. Heifer.
I've never even I've never even heard of
I
it.
don't think that my money went the wrong way.
I'm petty.